All right. Um, Hello, everyone. There is an ad coming in 40 seconds. I need to remember to go to Steam. Hello. Go to stream and to my dashboard or whatever, and play an ad right when I start the stream. Because otherwise that's gonna happen, and that kind of sucks. So if anyone's hopping in right now, people are going to be looking at an ad, and I don't really want it to go off while that timer is going off. Speaking of the timer, let me go. You guys can't see it anymore. Yeah, have my stream manager here. I don't want to snooze it. Well, I can't snooze it anymore. Actually, it is already started. So, yeah, let me yap for a little bit. Apologies for the frame rate issues here in Unreal. It's definitely not a big deal. I'm just tabbed out. That's why the things like that. But anyways, so welcome everyone. I am going to be working on a bit of a project that I've been ruminating in my head for a while, and I figured I might as well stream it so that I can, be productive. I guess, I don't know, but yeah. So we are going to be using. I say we, me are. Also, Zorak, thank you for the sausage cross. Oh, am I stuck here? No. It is a sausage cross that he sent. I don't know why that is a Twitch global emote, but there is a sausage cross there. Thank you for that. But anyways, we are going to be using the Mover plugin by Unreal. It is an experimental version of a new kind of movement system that they wanted to go with, rather than the current character motion controller. I believe it's called CMC, character movement controller, something like that. Custom movement controller. One of those. Doesn't matter. Anyways, is this said ledges? Can I go and? Well, that sucked. But yeah. So there is very little documentation on this, which kind of sucks. But that's kind of what we're going to be doing here. We're going to be learning how to take care of this. I don't understand what this ledges thing is for. But it is nice that I can get on these. But yeah. So that's pretty much the goal for today. What I'm gonna do is I'll probably talk a brief overview of what the plan is for this game, stuff like that, or at least what the initial main ideas are going to be. Yeah, might as well let's get started. I'm gonna go ahead and take up paint, tried and true. Paint, bang. Go ahead and okay. So, if you didn't already see, or actually you probably couldn't see it. Oh no, it's here. It's right here. So I called it Titan Climbing Game. Pretty simple. The idea is that I wanted to do something similar to. I'm gonna make this actually smaller, so that it actually is visible. I'm not covering it with my face, but yeah. So it's gonna be something like Shadow of the Colossus. Shadow of the Colossus. Okay. It's inspired mainly by that, but there are a lot of other games that I'm gonna take, inspiration from. The big idea is big giganto Titan. Oh god, this is the worst thing. Big giganto Titan has pants. It has pants. And then you got little tiny character right here. Okay, little tiny character has to fight big giganto Titan. Okay, how are they gonna do that, you ask? I'm not 100% sure, but I've done a lot of I've basically been trying to come up with different ideas. So in Shadow of the Colossus, what you would do is you were able to climb their like fur patches, right? You got like fur patches here, right? And you could go up, climb on that, and maybe they have like a weak spot or something, right? Weak spot. No. And then you hit it. It takes an arrow to the knee, and then it falls down. I don't want to do that exactly, because I think it's very very monotonous, and the vibe of the game is going to be a bit different than Shadow of the Colossus. Shadow of the Colossus was supposed to be like, big and heavy, right? Very slow paced. Where I want this game to be also big and heavy, but more fast paced, right? So instead of having the character climb up slowly and like get these things. I want to give them a grapple hook, grappling hook, grapple hook, just grappling hook, grappling hook. There you go. All right, so now, in my head, the way I see it is kind of similar to the movement you see in like Attack on Titan. So Attack on Titan movement, right? This is awful, by the way, but that's fine. So I want the character, instead of having to go and climb up that stuff, they'll still probably have weak points. However, they're going to be more like critical areas in which you can do more damage, right? Rather than areas which that's the only place where you can do damage. So now the character has a grappling hook. Smudge off my grapple hook, and now you can swing around, whee, and then bang, you get on top of here. You will be still able to climb up on top of these titans, right? The idea is I can still climb up, right? Get onto its head, whatever. Oh no, and then here's a weak spot here. The way that you fight is going to be kind of like a basic action RPG. You have your 3-button combos. You do dash, you do like slash attacks and stuff. So like, if you hit here, for example, you do like times 3 damage, right? But you don't necessarily have to hit it there. You can just do like the regular damage here. You can hit it pretty much anywhere. You could go at its feet and just like start bashing it and bashing it and bashing it, but it's gonna take significantly longer, right? At least I say. Could this change? Yeah, this definitely could change. But so far this is kind of what I'm aiming for. It's going to be third person. And the way you control the grapple hook, grapple, similar, to Titanfall. If anyone has played those games, specifically Titanfall 2, I am going to put Apex Legends in here because there is one hero that does, or I guess Legend, that's what they call him, right? Where you aim at a point and you grapple onto that, and it kind of reels you in, but you still have momentum and you still have like physics affecting you. So it's not just a point A to point B movement. It's like you get to swing around and stuff. So I want movement similar to that. Like I want it to feel very similar. Excuse me. Talking a lot. I did just come from a nap because I was streaming earlier today, and after about 3.5 hours, I was really feeling it. So I'm well rested now, but I'm still kind of like in the process of waking up, so I'm a little slow right now. Granted, I am usually slow anyways, but that's besides the point. But anyways, yep, we're gonna be doing that. I want the combat system. Which Spider-Man was it that I played way back in the day? Was it on the PlayStation 1? It's just like the OG Spider-Man, the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man, right? the one where they actually used him as a Spider-Man-esque, right? So the idea is you have 3-hit combos, and then you have strong and light attacks. I believe in the Spider-Man games, instead of strong and light attacks, you had punch and kicks, if I'm not mistaken. But in this case, necessary punch and kick. Hello, where's my mouse? Where's my mouse? Here it is. Found it. We'll have strong and light, right? So you have 3-hit combos of strong and light. And what I want to do is, depending on the way in which you order the attack. So just from the get-go. Sorry. Let's say you have XXX or what's the other button? Y. You have YYY, right? They're usually interchanged, the other way around. But let's leave it at that. Depending on the order in which you do the combo. So if you do like strong, light, right? You'll have like a special move that you can do. So instead of just like the same attack over and over and over again, right? The string of attacks could have specific moves. And you would go around the world and you unlock, these moves somehow. Either you go and like find like a technique or a blueprint or something. I think that might be really, really cool. Because then instead of just being like punch, 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 or like kick, 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 right? You have like in one of the Spider-Man games, it's like you would punch, do like a back spring, and then like hit again. And that would be because you did the attack combo in a specific order, right? And you would unlock them. And I think if I remember correctly, like just with 3 hits, or sorry, just with 3 button combos, it can generate pretty much like, I think, was it 27? I had written it down somewhere. But you can do a lot of different combinations of these and have a lot of variety on it with just strong and light. So the idea is I want to be able to do that, right? So that's your combat system. You have a movement system, and then I have a couple other ideas. I'm gonna go ahead. No, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and add more movements and more movement tech. Okay. Ooh, there you go. So we've already said grappling. Okay. We've already said climbing. I am calling this animal surfing, but I don't necessarily think that is an accurate portrayal of what this movement system is, or what this movement technique is. So I'm gonna put an asterisk there. But the idea is, right here, I'm gonna draw this real quick. Choo. And then beep, 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 like that. That's grappling. Climbing, pretty self-explanatory. We're up here. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Way, we're climbing, yay. Okay, animal surfing. If you guys played Breath of the Wild, and I think it's also in Tears of the Kingdom, but don't quote me on that. You have you get the sand seal, right? You're in the desert area specifically. You have this thing called the sand seal, where you can ride on your shield. Whoop, and there is a thing called a sand seal. It's a little dude like this, right? Here's the sand. And what you do is you have a rope that's attached to the sand seal, and the sand seal basically goes right, and it just like chugs along, which is pretty cool. I kind of want a similar thing to that, and kind of as a sub tab here, it's kind of Surfing slash sliding. Okay. Because the idea is you're out in the world, you find an animal, right? That's nearby, you can like sneak up on it or whatever. I say sneak up on it, but you can just get close enough to it to where you can grapple it, right? I don't know if I'm gonna add crouching. I might. Doesn't really matter too much, I guess. But you can grapple onto that animal, and you can essentially control it, right? It'll start running away from you, right? Because it got scared that you just grappled it, and with that you can something in your boots or your shoes or whatever turns on like a shield or something, where essentially it just reduces all the friction. And that animal basically will be pulling you, and you can kind of control it and all that stuff. And that would be helpful for areas in which you can't really grapple, right? Or it could put. It doesn't necessarily have to be a ground animal either. It could also be a flying animal. You could do that as well. Whee, like a bird. Oh, right. You can do that as well, and it'll kind of propel you upwards, right? But they have to be small enough for them to really. Well, I say that. I'm not sure. Either they have to be small enough for you to really do this, because then otherwise, if it's a bigger creature, you'll kind of more grapple towards it and like be able to climb on it, right? Because I want to be able to pretty much climb like big creatures and stuff like that. What the hell is this? What did I do here? Chat, what did I do here? I don't know what I just said there, but it's gone now. There you go. I think that was meant to be an arrow and I didn't do it right, but doesn't matter. Anyways, yeah, and then as a consequence, I want to be able to also surf without an animal. So like if I'm on a slope here, right, I could just kind of turn on the shield and go. The only difference is with this, if I surf has no friction. Let's add that there. Surf. Oop. Surf equals no friction, or at the very least, no or reduced friction, right? So I could technically go on woo forever, ish. But when you're sliding, kind of like this, right? That does not look like sliding, but whatever. We'll just go with it. It'll probably eventually come to like a stop, right there. Right. We have dash. That one's pretty self-explanatory. Whether you're in the air or whatever, you can dash in the direction that you're looking at or that you're moving your joystick to. That one's pretty simple. Boom. What other movement tech was I thinking about? I think that was kind of it, right? Grappling, climbing, the animal surfing stuff, and a dash. You have a double jump. Pretty self-explanatory. A lot. Movement is going to be very physics based. Hello. Physics based. So the idea is, you want to use all of these techniques to kind of serve the purpose of moving from point A to point B as fast as possible. So you start grappling, and then all of a sudden, like, you're in an area without where you can't grapple, so you start sliding around. And maybe as you're sliding around, you see like an animal. Oh, so you boom, you grab that, and it can like pull you towards your destination, whatever it is that you're going to. Now, if you need to add height, you can grapple up onto like a cliff side or something and start climbing up. While you're climbing up, you could use the grapple. Right, let me go and draw this real quick. So like, while you're climbing up, you could use the grapple to kind of propel you upwards, right? Kind of like how in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, while you're climbing up, you kind of do like a little climb jump and you go like, hoo, hoo, right? Well, instead, you can just use the grappling hook and like it'll propel you upwards. And you can use that momentum if you want to, so that you don't end up, you could like, I'm trying to figure out the angle. So you can go upwards, and instead of like grabbing on again, you could like go upwards and then grapple, like look around, grapple something else, and use that momentum to kind of keep moving you forward. Man, it's a lot of talk. I've been talking for 30 minutes straight. Jesus Christ. Okay. Now, I do have. I had an old prototype. I do want to show that off real quick. Unity Hub. Trying to swear I did 1,000 times a day. So I did it in Unity. It works fairly well. But I want to port it over. I don't see Unity Hub. Oh, there you go. Give me the window. Hey, give me the window. I need to sign in. Oh, apparently I need to go sign in over there. For some reason. Yeah, accept. Doom. Okay, I believe this is the version that I last touched before we started to. So I had a group that we were working on this, and they came in midway after I had done kind of like the basic prototype, and started to do a refactor, and it kind of just like dwindled out. Such is life. That's life. But yeah. And then eventually I wanted to come back into it. I have, and I think I have the other version where it's an Unreal, right? It has the climbing, it has the climb jumping and all that stuff. And somehow the grappling broke. The grappling broke at some point. It's possible because I updated the version. It's is why why the grappling ended up being broken, but it is there. I do have it. Let me open up the. Oh, give me that. Yeah, I do. I have it right here. Okay. Of course, Unity, being a pain in the ass, is going to take forever to import everything, even though it have already been done. In fact, I could probably close this, open up the Unreal one faster than Unity can open this thing. So annoying. I heard that there was improvements in Unity 6. Because I no longer do game development professionally, there's really no need for me to stay looking at Unity. Because I'm not really too excited about all the features that Unity is coming up with, because I don't know, they just don't excite me. And then I've been looking at Unreal for a while, and it's become more of an industry standard. Oh wow, actually opened up before Unreal. Okay, my bad, King. My bad. Okay. This prototype only has. This prototype only has the climbing and grappling. It doesn't have anything else. Mainly because the other stuff, like the whatchamacallit, the what are they called? What did I call them? What did I say they were? I don't remember. The other features had not been thought of at that point, but fairly simple. Little dude here, yeah, like surfing and sliding and all that stuff. So here I got the ability to basically climb around walls. When it turns from green to red, that's when I'm doing the little jump or whatever. So it's like dashing on here. So like I could get on here, you know. It wasn't very good when it came to like areas like this, right? It couldn't really grab on too well. I think the one in Unreal actually did a lot better in that regards. Oh, here I am up on top. Get on the butt, and then we're good. You know, once the angle gets too high or too low, I guess, you can just stand up. And then here's a grappling. Whee! And the way I currently have it right now is it can move. I can like adjust my momentum a little bit using the arrow keys. So right now what I'm doing is when I'm going backwards towards the camera, I'm pressing S. And when I'm going forward, away from the camera, I'm pressing W. So like I'm gaining more and more momentum. And then if I press like A or whatever, I can like have a slight like angle. You can kind of see it, not by much. Here, I'm gonna do a left to right. See, now I'm going diagonally. And then what I can do is launch myself, and then grapple again, and then use that momentum. Whee! Okay, that was a little broken, but I can still use my momentum. Whee! Kind of whip around still, which is pretty cool. This one was a test of being able to like grab onto moving objects and still climb them. So like you can still climb these. Now with cylinders in Unity, it's a little interesting. They're like capsules, so that's why it kind of curves upwards like this. It does not match the geometry whatsoever. But like this one, you can barely see it, but it's spinning in a circle. So it worked with cylinders. It worked with cubes. So like if I grab onto like here the edge, it'll go around. We had some interesting issues where like the update function was acting really funky. So I can even like go around the cube, no problem. Still, if I go too fast, I eventually fly off. Oh, see, there you go. Now it flew off. And you can barely see it, but with spheres as well, it worked. And then if I go up to the top there, pop, pop, then grab on this, whee! Go fly over there. There is a bug. If I do this, if I like grapple really fast and jump in the air, I gain a lot of momentum in the direction that I'm going. I could just do this the entire time. Definitely don't want that. That was another bug. These things, for some reason, whenever something's scaled up, so these are just regular boxes, but they're kind of stretched and scaled. They would do this. Oh, well, they like, you see how it's like glitching out? The character starts like stretching. It's acting really funky. Let me see if I can get a better example without it just like doing that. See how it's like stretching? It would do that. It'd be pretty weird. This was supposed to be a test bench or test area for like, oh look, I can like climb up these things. It was pretty stable around like these little parts here, or like it doesn't get stuck, which is nice. And then it would easily like climb these over, no problem, even while running. I don't think steps were ever I don't think I ever was able to do steps properly. But thankfully, like the Unreal one by default just kind of has that functionality. This is all custom made. This is all made by hand. There wasn't anything, no plugins or whatever No, I didn't use the original rigid body of the, or sorry, the character controller of Unity. I didn't use that, but it was pretty nifty. Pretty nifty. I was fairly proud of that one. This thing has not opened. That's cool. I am going to close this, and I'm going to open up the other one that I was supposed to do. That I was on. Here you go. Josh, how are you doing? I woke up and you were not streaming anymore. Oh. It looks like it opened up the thing. It opened up the level, even though I told it not to. Unless I opened up the wrong one. Might have opened up the wrong one. That's fine. Here, I'm gonna play this real quick. You might be able to see it. Oh. It is really laggy. The other one is open as well. Close that up. Oh god. Oh, well, I've already broken it. Okay. Oh, that sucks. Okay, where am I? Okay. I'm gonna sit here. Boom. There you go. Okay. Wow, man, I don't know why it's lagging so hard. Is my stream suffering? It is. Oh my god. You know what? I'm gonna stop that. I think it's because I didn't compile the shaders. Or I didn't let it compile the shaders. That it's struggling. So I'm gonna leave that alone. But essentially I had almost the same functionality working on that one. Almost. But the grappling was still broken. The reason why we're doing it in a new project is because of the mover component. And also that wasn't like 5.1, I believe. I had converted it to 5.5, but as you saw, it's really broken. So I'm leaving that alone. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and use this mover component. I want to look at how the extended pawn does specific things. So like the way that the mover component works is very similar actually to how I had mine set up in Unity, where you have essentially states. In this case, they're called movement modes. I know that the original CMC has movement modes, but like it's like done really weirdly, and it's not very like flexible. You have to do a lot of work to just kind of get a custom movement mode. But like the way it works, see, we can like dash and all that stuff. If you look at the blueprint, pawns, here's the extended one. The way it works, if you look at the mover component, you have movement modes here, and you have these different kind of modes. You walking mode, falling mode, flying mode, ziplining mode, and it's super extendable because you could just like add a new one here. Bam, got a new movement mode. This is what I want to do in it, and all the code goes in the mode itself, right? Nothing else. So it's really nice. In the other one, what you ended up having to do is like the movement mode was very it was all in one file. It was all in the main file, and it kind of sucked. You could have done it in like separate files, but like at least in my opinion, it was a little clunky. I'm gonna grab this fan. It's starting to get warm in here. Yeah. Yeah, so what I want to do is I want to see how this movement component works and how they ended up doing it. There's also another example project that I wanted to look at, or not example project, but another project that they had. So Unreal released a couple of other projects that are really cool. So they released the game animation sample project, which was basically a project where they showed off their was it motion tracking, motion matching. Those are motion matching stuff. Where actually the other one is here as well. Their motion matching stuff basically make the animations look like they're actually moving. Think of it like in Unity terms, similar to how their Mechanim animations system was supposed to help with like root motion and all that stuff. Now, that's putting it lightly, because the way that works with here is you give the system a bunch of animations that you want to use, and it'll do a really good job of like blending everything together and all that stuff based on parameters. Again, similar to the Mechanim system, but it looks a lot more robust. And then Project Titan. I want to use Project Titan as well. Kind of look at it. Excuse me. It's a cool open world project that they made where it was essentially like a collaboration with like hundreds and hundreds of like artists worldwide and stuff like that, which is pretty cool. I'm not really concerned about the open world aspect of it as of now, maybe later, but I believe they use the mover component, and they have grappling and I believe surfing, so that might be really useful to take a look at. But for right now, let's go ahead and just look at the basics. Just look at the basics. I've been talking for 40 fucking minutes. Man. Alright, no problem. So, first thing we want to do is we want to look at that extended pawn. This extended pawn here, boop, has a couple cool things. It has a dash, so you can see here the distance would start and where it ends. Go. And then we have the air dash, pretty much the same thing. I didn't want to do that. Thanks, game. It has a zip lining, so that's cool. I do want to look at how they do that, because it's going to be very similar to the grappling, except instead of going from point A to point B, man, the mouse movement is so slow. I'm like moving the mouse, and it still doesn't move. But it's similar basically because it's a different way of moving than just like falling, jumping, and all that stuff. Honestly, it'll be similar to falling, right? Except now I'm attached. I have a hook attached to me, and I'm restricted to that hook. That's pretty much it. I think it has vaulting, right? Okay, that's jumping. Is it E? Is it F? Oh, F is flying. Is it Alt? Control? Shift? Oh, is it Shift to vault? That's a weird button. Okay, you can vault stuff. The animation's a little silly. It has a double jump. Very cool. Double jump is pretty self-explanatory. You can do stuff like friction mechanics. Teleportation is pretty cool. Easy peasy. It has this thing that says surface sliding. It's just, being able to slide off the surface like that, which is something that a lot of games kind of do anyways. Why it's kind of presented as a feature, I'm not really sure. Well, I don't recall if the original CMC does that or not. So that might be why it's as an added feature. I know I did have an issue where like I was grappling, and if my character like bumped into something, it would just get stuck. So maybe that's why. It also has this. Seems pretty simple, but just like moving platforms where it matches rotation. Pretty neat. There's a lot of features in regards to like networking and stuff. Unless there's a really good reason for it, there is no plans for multiplayer. Animation, overrides and stuff like that. So like I'm walking up here, boom, I got hit. There's another one over here. I don't know what this does. I just get hit. But anyways, I don't know what the difference between these two are. Whatever. So, um, we have the movement mode here. I do want to look into this character motion components. Let's take a look, shall we? Shall we? I'll take a gander. Go ahead and close that. And apparently that closes Visual Studio. Thanks, Visual Studio. That's why we love you. Okay. So, this movement examples character. This is the header file. I would like to. Oh, it's not loading the solution. Not loading the whole solution. Excuse me. If I go to the main thing, main level, go to third person content. Put maps. Level prototyping. Person blueprints. Yeah. If I go into here, and then open full editor, and I go here, open up the character movement from the main thing. Will it open up the whole solution? Doesn't want to open up the whole solution. That's annoying. I don't know why it's not opening the whole solution. Could I close this and go to the actual folder, open up the solution from there? That would be nice if I could do that. But I don't know. Oh, struggling to open. It's definitely opening the solution. Of course, because I opened the solution. Anyways. We might have to wait for that. That kind of sucks that I did that then. But anyways, let's go ahead and open up this character here. Can I open up a separate? Oh. Okay, cool. So we have the Titan climbing game, programs, automation, shared, plugins. Nope, it's not in there. Unreal Build Tool. Okay, should be under here. Source type. Guess not. UE5 plugins. Oh. No, it's not in here. That's stupid. Okay, whatever. I'll close that and just go. The reason why I want the solution to open is because IntelliSense will open up and actually show me like suggestions. It is what it is. That, and I also want to open up not the header file, but also the C++ file. Because if I right click here and go to definition, it won't find it. Yeah. What about you? Yeah. See, that's kind of what's annoying about that. Find class in content browser. Well, that's the blueprint class. If I go to the mover, C++ classes. No. Okay, that's cool. Backends. Debug. Multi-tier physics. Over examples, C++ classes. This is the content. Is that okay? Yeah. Mover example character. Game mode. Is that what I'm looking at here? what I'm looking at. If I open it from here, will it actually open up the project? That'd be awesome. If it did that. If not, big poop. Okay. Oh, here's the CPP. Perfect. And then here's the header file. Awesome. Okay. So now I can actually like see what's going on. So we have a couple things. We have tick, begin play, set up player input component. Okay. We have the get mover component. This is it a variable somewhere here? Return character motion component. I don't know if that's part of these things. I don't really see Control Shift F. No? Can I do Control? Oh. Find all references. Shift F12. That's weird. I thought it was Control Shift F. Okay. Okay, so character motion component is equal to there, but where is character motion component actually set? Not set, but declared. Here. Okay. All the way at the bottom. Okay, that's awesome. I love the organization. Sarcastic. Character moving component. Character motion component is a character moving component, and I presume just a reference to that. There's a lot of stuff here in gameplay, input mapping, context apply, blah blah blah. Some bullshit. This is listening to mode switch. Okay. On stance changed. It's gonna do some stuff. Okay. Directional dashing, queue up a programmatic movement when we see dashing input in the simulation update. Okay. Set aiming and strafing based on input. Okay. Activate dashing based on input. Dash delay cooldown is not rollback friendly, and it's currently only for the simple example. Okay. So it checks to see if you can dash here. Checks the inputs. It's just dash pressed. Okay. Ability inputs from the mover example. Time of last dash, dash cooldown, blah. So that's all good. Then it'll give out direction from inputs. Select direction montage. The layered move, linear velocity. Okay. Oh, this is if it's going to move on the ground or if it's not. Okay. If it's on the ground, it's only going to move a specific amount, and if it's in the air, just keep going. And then it sets the move. Play montage, which I think is just the animation. And once you're done, stop dash. That's pretty simple. Alternate action. Activate double jump based on input. Handle crouching. Capture zip lining input. Starts zip lining pressed. It's done. Okay. That's pretty simple. The vault. Handle double, or what is it? The vault. Handle crouching. Handle vault over input. What is that called? Not really sure. On stance change, this is in the mode switch. Double jump transfer, zip line transfer. That's not it either. I can queue double jump. Why are you? I don't know why they're queuing double jump. Canceling crouch if it's active. Makes sense. When you're jumping. Handle crouching. Yeah, I don't know where this gets called from. That's something to look at. Okay. Let's go back over to here. Character motion component. You know what tick does? Set player input component. Request move by intent. Request the character starts moving with an intended directional magnitude. Up to 1 indicates maximum. Request the character starts moving with desired velocity. This would be used in lieu of any other input. Request move by velocity. Weird. This is the nav mesh agent stuff that we don't really need to take a look at. Produce input implementation. Entry point for input production. Do not override to extend and derive character types. Override on produce input for native types or implement a produce input. Okay. Not really sure what that's gonna do. If I go back here, there's a motion warping component. This one. Oh, this is on produce input. Add our pawn's movement inputs to the collection. We are adding this every frame for simplicity, but a project might choose to not add it unless there's any action causing input. Okay. So this is just dash press, that's aiming, okay. Not entirely sure what delta M's is. Add data to collection. Okay. There's a lot of functions in here. So what's this? Try get velocity or try get vault over params. Holy cow! Okay. Weird. Okay. Find potential multiple obstacle in front of us. Ready testing. I don't really care for this. It's not too difficult. Okay. Downward traces along far line of vector, increasingly further into the obstacle. What does this do? Find potential vault obstacle. Okay. Perform a final downward trace just to pass your last successful trace, but longer and looking for a landing point. Okay. Gather and return results. Pretty simple. Pretty simple. What about the zipline transfer? Oh. Wow. Cool. New mode name. The new mode is equal to ziplining, then where is ziplining? Set is ziplining. What are we setting is ziplining to? And across the I don't know what we're setting zipline. Oh, ziplining is getting set to whatever this is. Duh. Okay, makes sense. Check double jump transfer. Listening to a switch from walking to falling, giving a double jump so pawn can jump in air. Layer move handles for filtering out. Okay, so it's going from walking to falling. And not, it's just jump pressed. Then it does a double jump. Second jump. Okay. Collect directional montage. Ay. What is this? Okay. I think montages are just animations things. I don't really need to worry about that too much right now. Okay. Can in-air jump. Is there a limit, the time limit to how long I can be in the air? Before I can time of last in-air jump. Yep, it looks like there is an amount of time in which I can actually jump. Okay. At least double jump. Script doesn't really do anything there. And the event graph, which is like the main thing, which has a lot of stuff in here. Ooh, okay. That is actually nice that I can go to like the starts of whatever and look at that. Okay, that's really nifty. No macros. There's a produce input interface, which I don't really know too much about. I'm gonna leave that alone. We have some components here. What components we have? We have if we're aiming or not. Should strafe. Can you actually aim? It's asking me to compile. I don't know why. Let me actually aim. Look, jump, fly, gamepad. Nope, nothing here. Let's look at this. Move, jump, fly. Alt dash, ADS. Okay, so we can ADS. Oh, hello? Can't move. I actually can't move. What's going on? What just happened? Yeah, why? Wait, why can't I move? What did I move something? I'm gonna like undo all that. Whatever it is, compile. Go back. What did I move? Did I move something? Yeah, there you go. I can move now. I can aim down sight, which is pretty cool. That means I'm strafing now. So cool. Looks so cool. Okay. I did not know I could do that. The camera movement is very aggressive. But that's good to know because I did want to be able to aim and then be like, pew! Left click, grapple time. Yeah, man, that's so aggressive. The camera switch. Can't walk up that ramp. Can kind of walk up that ramp. I can walk up this thing. I can't walk up either. Okay, so that's good to know. I didn't know you could strafe. Very good to know. Very good to know. Okay. So I moved something, and I will try not to move it again. I broke it. What did I do? What did I click on something? Dash states, dash settings. Fountain save file. Okay. So let's look here at the. I want to look at the tick. And it initializes. There's a nav mover component in case we need it. I'm not entirely sure what this does. Is a momentum in blueprint. Return. Ensure good outer. Blah, blah. Okay. Not sure what that is. Okay. Do whatever you want here. By now we have the latest movement state and latest input processed. Okay. So spin camera based on input. So it looks for the player controller. That sounded a little gross when I did that. But it's whatever. 1 second, chat. Okay. Just a family. Blowing up the group chat. So leave that be. Simple input scaling. Real game. We'll probably map this to an acceleration curve. A real game? Guess what? I'm not gonna do no acceleration curve. In fact, I definitely don't want to, mainly because I want the movement to feel kind of snappy. I want it to like if once I press forward, I'm going full speed immediately. I don't want to like gradually accelerate to top speed, or like when I let go of the stick, I don't want it to like slow down and stuff like that. I'm not looking for like a GTA 5 movement. I'm looking for like typical, like your classic N64 platformers movement where it's just instant. Is that all it does? Okay, so this just like controls the movement. That's interesting. Okay. Begin play. Fairly straightforward. Set a player input component. That's, you know, as per usual. As per usual. This is navigation stuff. I don't really care about it. Update navigation relevance. Still don't care about it. Produce implementation. I don't necessarily think I need to care about this. Generate user commands. Called right before the character movement simulation will tick. This isn't meant to be the best way of doing a camera system. It is meant to show a couple of ways it can be done, and to make sure we keep distinct the movement, rotation, and view angles. Styles 1 to 3 are really meant to be used with a gamepad. Okay, there's different styles in here. Okay. Cool. Interesting. It's worth calling out the code that happens in here is happening outside of the character movement simulation. All we are doing is generating the input being fed into the simulation. That said, this means that A, the code below does not run on the server. I don't care. B, the code is not rerun during reconcile and resimulates. Uses information guide any information to guide any decisions about where something should go, such as aim assist, lock on target systems, blah blah. It is hard to give absolute answers and will depend on the game and its specific needs. In general, at this time, I'd recommend aim assist and lock on targeting systems to happen outside of the system, i.e., here. But I can think of scenarios where that may not be ideal too. Okay. Get local role. I don't really care. This is networking stuff. This is a Spring component. Use control equals true. This is not best practice. Do not search for component every frame. Yeah, fair enough. I would just set it in the beginning and then only switch it out whenever we don't want it to do that. Zero rotator. PC control rotation. Flight controls going to rotation. Yeah, makes sense. Depending on what the player controller says. Aggressive nav mesh movement, we need to leave that alone because it's AI stuff. I don't really care. Favor velocity input. B using input intent for movement. B using input intent for move. If constant mover component equals get mover component. Interesting. The movement component is on the ground and is falling. We already have a reference to the mover component. Why are we getting another one? Rotation projected onto up direction. Okay, that's yeah. That's pretty self-explanatory. That's basically basing the movement off the plane of the ground. Kind of, yeah. Based on the up direction. Rotator projected onto up direction, not rotation. Rotate. Character inputs in. Yeah. Normally cache is cleared up on move completed. But event won't be called if movement came from nav movement. Okay. Rotation minimum is 1e to the negative 3. You could just type that. That's cool. That is cool. Very cool. That would be 0.001, I think. If I'm not mistaken. As affirmative move input, did my music stop playing? Yes, I don't have it on loop. Hey. Sorry about that, a little quiet. No problem. No problem though. No. Okay. Your intended orientation. Don't really care. I want to know how you move stuff and how you should toggle flying. Not is flying active, so just a movement. Oh, okay. This character movement, character inputs is just a movement mode's default mode names flying. Where is this? Where is this? Sorry, it's Control F12, Shift F12. No, find no references. There's definitely no references. Can I just search? No references. Nothing. Man, this sucks, dude. I hate that I can't open up the thing. It is kind of annoying. Where inputs to be relative to the current movement base, depending on option state. Component. Move input. Clear and consume temporal movement. Right now, consuming others in the event the world that the game world is taken at a low rate than the movement simulation. In that case, we want most input to carry on. We have on move triggered here. I would like to know when this is called. Oh, okay. So this is actually triggered. Okay. This is it triggered when the I believe the left stick. On move completed. Obviously, when I let go of the left stick. Okay. So, I didn't want to look at that. I'm gonna look at here. So, movement vectors equal to blah, blah, blah. And then we say cache movement intent. Oh, cache move input intent. Set that all there. Okay. Once it's completed, we set the 0 to vector. No problem. Request move by intent here. Cache moved input intent is equal to desired intent. What? So okay, if it's nav movement, the cache move input intent is the nav movement stuff. Otherwise, whatever we set it here in on move triggered is what is set. Okay, that makes sense. And then final directional intent is based off of cache cached move input intent. What's this rotator here? So it creates a rotator based off the control rotation. What is this control rotation? Tell me. Cool. And then okay, character inputs dot set move input. Okay. What do we do with this character's inputs? Nothing apparently. I'm gonna try something. Is live coding on? Turn that shit up, first of all. I hate that noise. I wish I could change that noise. It's really like it hurt my ear. Compiling code, although I never really changed anything. But it is going to take a bit because I am compiling everything for the first time. So that kind of sucks. Frame rate is dying. It is no longer dying, so that's cool. Thank you very much for that. This might have been a mistake. I was trying to see if maybe if I turned off live coding, I could do that. Okay, while that is doing the things that it's supposed to be doing, I'm gonna open up a browser and I'm gonna search and see what in the heck is going on. Unreal Engine Visual Studio doesn't open solution. I've had this issue before, it looks like, because all of these links are purple. I know you can't see it. It's kind of intentional. No, this is weird and unassuming. Run the project from Visual Studio after opening it. I'm a little confused by the question. The solution can be opened. Yep. Try reading my original question. Explain exactly what's going on. Quick Start Guide claims that Visual Studio will automatically open. It doesn't. The file menu has an option. Open in Visual Studio. This is like old, bro. This is like Unreal 4. It's not really going to be helpful too much. If I look at... maybe I don't have this Visual Studio 2022 project. That might be it. Let's go ahead and do that real quick. I don't know if that's gonna do bad things, but we'll see. That might be the issue. Oh, that might be it. Yeah, yeah. I probably didn't generate the project file because if you look here, you can right click and generate this Visual Studio project files. I probably didn't do that. That would make sense. I think it finished it. Did it open up Visual Studio? It did not. But that's fine. And then if I now do double click on that. Oh, please? No! It doesn't open the fucking thing. Big poop. That is annoying, man. Unless there's another project in that plugins and I can look for it. Let's see. Source. No. Okay. But I did generate those files. So if I do a little number, I might need a restart actually. Restart might be an issue here. If I go here and open this in C++, in Visual Studio, I mean, I should see the solution. No, I don't. Yay! I might need a restart actually. So I will do just that. I will restart and then open up the thing. Let me check my fork real quick. Change anything? Nothing changed. Okay. So that is not really helpful here. I'm gonna right click real quick and I'm going to generate Visual Studio files or whatever. Should have already been there. But... Oh, did I not create this as a C++ thing? That would kind of suck if I did that. I know I can technically circumvent that by doing what I'm doing, but it's kind of annoying. Sometimes it doesn't actually work, at least from my experience. Let's go ahead and open up that project again. Come on. Back. Let's go ahead and open up this real quick. 2 editors, blah blah blah. Ah, yes, I would actually like to be open those. I clicked yes. Oh, one was already open. Plus, I didn't want to click on that. It doesn't do anything. No worries. No worries. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? If I click on this, that actually load up the whole project. That'd be nice. That would be nice. Wouldn't it be nice? It's opening the solution. It opened it. Okay, cool. That's awesome. Okay. And the more I know, the less I seem to get. Okay, and if I go here, parent class, animated Manny Pond. Find parent animated content. Go here. For examples character. Can I click on that and please? Please. No! That's fucking annoying. Sorry about that. That was loud. I'm pretty sure that was loud. Awkward silence. That sucks, man. Because then, like, I can't actually properly search stuff. That's annoying, dude. That's so annoying. Okay. See, what's interesting though is I didn't see anything about these movement modes. So where is that like? There's a iMover input producer interface. Where does that, get used or whatever? Request move by intent. Do you feel it to confess I loved you from the start? do, do, do. Ba-da-da-dum. Ba-da-da-dum. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-ba-da-da-da-ba-da-da-ba-da-da. Okay. If I right click here, go to Fun References. Post simulation check, post rollback, on component deactivated, on stance changed. Oh, on movement. Okay, so these are events from the movement component that I can listen to. That's cool. Produce input. There is unproduced input in blueprint. Move input action, look input action, jump input action. Fine. These are all settings that we can change in here. So that's cool. No problem. Last affirmative move input. Okay. Move input. Is this anywhere at all? Final references. No. No. This is a cache movement input, cache turn input, blah. On move triggered. So, from what it looks like, I actually want to go to Emperor's Pull. Come here. You, the aura that's around you. Over example ability inputs library. That's interesting. I want to see what that is. Use zip lining stuff. Okay. Did it open the thing? I wish if I was to double click on this, can you please tab me over to Visual Studio? That would be awesome. That would be great. Thanks. Appreciate it. Okay. What did I want to do? Oh, actually, does not show final references. Oh, okay. Has affirmative move input. If it has affirmative move input, then last affirmative move input is equal to that input, whatever that input is. Inputs that get move input. Alright. I don't really understand what the difference is between their affirmative move input and their intent to move input. Move input intent. Yeah. Character inputs. If I go find all references, for some reason it just doesn't like doing that. Okay. Yes. Do that. Find all references. No? You don't want me to. Character default inputs equal to output Yes, I understand. Okay. So what I want to see is unmove trigger. So I'm gonna go back to the unmove trigger. It says it sets this to cache movement input. I want to know what uses this. And what I need to do is find where this gets called. Request move by intent. Cache movement input is equal to desired intent. Well, I don't think so actually, because it just return. It just sets cache movement to that, and that's really it. What I need to do is I want to find where this gets used. It just gets used in that rotator vector, that rotate vector, right? And then what it does is character inputs dot set move input directional intent final directional intent. Otherwise, it's velocity dash movement input velocity. So I need to find wherever this character inputs thing is. And that would probably define where things are being moved. Or how things are being moved, right? In the mover. If I look at the mover C++ classes, mover editor, nope, don't want that. Look, base movement mode, movement settings, movement component. Let's look at the actual component itself and see what it does. See what it do. What it do. Okay. We have a mover component, and then we have the character inputs. Go to the definition. Or not go to the definition. Hello? Hello? Right click. Find all references. Ha! Ha ha! Okay. It's on the CPP. So this is where it gets set. Character inputs. This is on this producer input. I don't really know what the fuck exactly it's doing. Find input collection, find or add immutable data by type. Let me do some Googling. Unreal Engine 5 mover component. And I'll be specific and be 5.5. Movers in Unreal. Okay, actually it looks like there's some bleep 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 bleep. Movers in Unreal. In addition to the documentation, you can watch an introduction to the Mover plugin, Unreal Fest. That's a long ass video, bro. It's 42 minutes. I'm not about to just watch it. To learn more about the Mover plugin, you can also find additional information in the README file. Oh, it's a README file that apparently I can read. Your Unreal Engine directory. Oh, I have to find my Unreal Engine program files. Unreal Engine. Is that on x86? No, because I'm dumb. I'm looking for Unreal. I need to be looking for Epic. Epic. Yep, Epic Games, UE 5.5, Engine. You said plugins. Experimental and mover. Oh, I have a question. I'm going to answer now. Go here, click. That's going to open up the project, he said, hopefully. Chat, let's go check. Let's check if it's going to rain. Or sorry, rain. If it's gonna snow anytime soon. Okay. Supposedly Tuesday is gonna be a little chilly. And there might be some snow towards the end of the day. So that's cool. And Friday as well. Looks like there might be some snow. I say might because the last time it said it was snowing, but it was like really shitty snow. Like I had like specks, just little tiny specks here and there of snow. And it was like only in very specific areas of my grass, like a little lawn. So it sucked. It did a suck. It did a very suck. So I wasn't happy about that. What was I doing? Oh yeah, so I opened this up. I wanted to see if I go to plugins, experimental. Aha! Where's the mover plugin? Where's the mover plugin? Mover plugin! Found it. I found it. I found it. Yes. 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 Yes! I will leave these examples open, but I do want the mover component. I'm gonna open the mover component here. Yeah, movement component. Boom. Yes. Let's fucking go. See chat. So good. So good. Hey, can you move over here? Thank you. That's awesome. All right, we did it. We did it. Now it's open in the project, so that I can just right click and be like, hey, I don't know what you are. You tell me what you are. You tell me what you are. And then I'll be like, yes, this is what I am. And then I'll be like, perfect. I still don't understand it, but thank you for that anyways. I was looking at this. Experimental mover. There is a README file. So let's read this README file. Mover. There's a readme.md. Okay. I don't know why it opened up on my projector screen. Can I get that back, please? That would be awesome. Oh. Come back. Yeah, this way. Okay. Movers. Rollback networking. Yeah. Getting started. Add mover and mover example plugins to an existing project or from a new blank template project. Open the L character movement basic maps and activate play in editor. Okay. Recommended settings. I don't really care about those. This will mover object similar to fixed race, which is different. Smoothing option. Mover examples of mover examples plugin provides a collection of maps and actor examples using a mixture of Blueprint and C++. Character movement basics has a variety of terrain features and examples. Layered moves is focused on demonstrating many layered move types. Pathfinding movement, of course, is AI driven. Give me a second. Excuse me. Where's my OBS? Here it is. Okay. Layered moves is focused on demonstrating many layered move types with varying options. Pathfinding movement is focused on demonstrating. Yeah. As an example of a physics-based pawn. Okay. Pawn actor animated many pawn is the simplest character. It's based on the UE5 Manhattan character using the engine. Template projects has a variety of moving capabilities, dashing, vaulting, ziplining. Don't really care about that too much. It shows a simple moving platform that predictably follows a defined path. This is an actor, but not a pawn. Concepts. A movement mode is an object that governs how your actor moves through space. That makes sense. I can't tell if this is word wrapped or not. It is not. Can I yeah. There you go. Okay. You can both generate and propose movement and execute it. For example, walking, falling, climbing, etc. These modes look at inputs, decide how the character should move, and then attempt to actually move it through the world. Okay, so I might need to start looking at those movement modes now, because it seems that the mover component looks at those movement modes and says, hey, here's the active movement mode, here's the inputs and stuff like that. You take care of whatever it is that you need to do. At least conceptually, I believe that's what it is. I don't know if that's actually what it is. There's always one and only one movement mode active at a time. Layered moves represent a temporary additional movement, for example, a constant force briefly launching up into the air, a homing force that moves you towards an enemy, or even an animation-driven motion. They only generate a proposed move and rely on the active movement mode to execute. Okay. Multiple layered moves can be active at a time, and their moves can be mixed in with other influences. Their lifetime can have a duration or be instantaneous, as well as surviving transitions between modes. Interesting. Quite. Instant movement effects can affect movement state directly on a mover-based actor during simulation without consuming time. They are only applied during the simulation tick and then removed. Multiple instant effects can be queued and will be executed sequentially as soon as possible. These execution windows occur at the beginning and end. Each simulation step include movement modifiers used to apply changes that indirectly influence the movement simulation without proposing or executing any movement, but is still in sync with the simulation. Transitions are objects that evaluate whether a mover actor should change its mode. Okay, makes sense. Also trigger side effects when activated. They can set up to only evaluate when a particular mode is active. Okay. Backend liaisons, a mover-based actor requires a mover component. Operates is the main object that the other systems interface with. Unlike many active components that use six components to drive update, mover relies on external backend to drive it. Liaison acts as an I saw that on the thing. And, I didn't really care much for it because it didn't really affect us too much. Now, this is an old character movement component. Go in here. Where's the liaison? Backend class. This one, yeah. I just wanted the standalone one. I don't really need the other one. Yeah, I don't really need the other ones because it's not really. Combined as a middleman between Nectar's movement component and the Chaos Physics Network prediction system. It's not. See, it's like all network stuff though. I don't really need network. I just need the physics stuff. Or sorry, just the basic stuff. It's not online or anything. Other concepts: composable input and sync state. Inputs are authored by the controlling owner. An influence of movement simulation step. Sync state is a snapshot. Describes a movement's actors. Describe a mover actor's. A mover actor's movement at a point in time. Both inputs and sync state can have custom struct data attached to them dynamically. Shared settings, input prediction. Projects instead should translate input events into input CMB structures. Get submitted just before simulation frames via the producer. Produce input interface. A mover examples character use resources. This method. The animated many-pawn extended BP in the mover example plugin adds additional inputs via the onProduce input function implementation. Trajectory prediction. Nav movement component of care. Movement utility libraries are a collection of functional, useful. There are I can't speak. These are a collection of These are a collection of functions useful for crafting movement, typically callable from blueprints. When implementing the default movement set, we attempted to break the methods into these libraries where possible, so that developers can make use of them in their own movement. Okay, so I do want to check that movement utility libraries. I think I saw it earlier. Excuse me. When setting no move library. Their movement utils based run generator. I would like to know how to actually use these. Sim Blackboard is a way for it, but that's Blackboard is for AI, so I don't care. Move record is a mechanism for checking combination of moves and marking which ones reflect the final state of the movement actor. For example, a movement that results in a character stepping up into a short ledge. This is both horizontal and vertical movement, but we don't want the vertical movement to be included when computing the actor's post-move velocity. Record the records for vertical movement should be marked as non-contributing. Pairing with character movement. Okay. Movement modes are very similar in both ways, both modular in movement. Yes, very nice, very nice. Me like. Layered moves are similar to root motion sources. Instant effects are a new concept and are used to implement CMC-like features like launching and teleporting. Right, because those were very explicit functions that Unreal had. Right, in the CMC. You had to use those to move the character. Movement modifiers are a new concept and are used to implement CNC features like crouching. Right. And your movement speed. You're still technically walking, but your movement speed is slower, and you're like doing a different animation. Our new concept is a modular way to drive mode changing evaluation logic. Movement from modes and layered modes can be mixed together. It is easier to add custom movement nodes even for plugins at runtime. Default movement set in mover is similar to the modes built into the character movement component. Mover plugin defined. Yeah, okay. Not require your active class to derive from a character, but that's fine because mover component requires a root seed component. Okay. Which makes sense, but it does not have to be a singular vertically oriented capsule or even a primitive component. Developers are free to create movers actors with no collision permanence if they wish. Cool. For later, maybe. Mover component does not require assume a skeletal mesh and is as the visual representation. CMC adding custom data to be passed between classes and server required subclassing. Yeah, I saw there was a YouTube series that I watched where it was like, oh yeah, let me show you how the CMC works and all that stuff. And holy shit, was it so complicated? Like it was like 10 videos and stuff like that. It was very informative. Like I really appreciated it, but holy cow, dude. I think really what made it more complicated is the fact that he was also including like the network stuff, right? Because the whole reason the CMC was so good is because it added a lot of like help in regards to the network stuff. But man, it was so complicated. Like I was like drooling, eyes glazed over, you know. Gameplay debugger tool looking on including it's a physics-driven version of the Manipon. It is an experiment within the experimental plugin and should be treated as such. To try it out, open the L physically-based character map. For the movie example pawns, use a kinematic movement style of the pawn shape is moved by testing the surroundings in an ad hoc manner. Responses to physics forces and interaction with physics simulator are difficult to implement. Physics driving the movement, the pawn can be realistically apply forces to other objects and have them applied right back. I might look into that, but for now I kind of just want to figure out the movement, honestly. And then we'll figure out the physics stuff, because again, that's even more experimental than just like the basic stuff. This physics-based character is not using the network prediction plugin, perfect. Instead, it is driven by Chaos Networked Physics System, which has many similarities in how it operates. Under the hood, the character ground constraint from the physics system handles performing the proposed motion that the mover system generates. The physics simulation is running at a fixed tick rate ahead of the game thread. As the simulation progresses, the game thread's character representation interpolates towards the most recent physics states. Notes, due to the async nature of the physics simulation, there is some additional lag time between player input and affecting the pawn's movement seen on the screen. Other physics objects that the character interacts with should be set up for replication. Don't really care. Otherwise, this will lead to differences between client and server. Again, I'm not really concerned about networking, so I'm fine. Interactions with moving non-physics objects will likely show poor results due to ticking differences between the blah 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 blah. Various gameplay events may not be connected and or are unreliable. Crafting customized less flexible. Should my project switch to mover from character mover component? This depends greatly on the scope of the project and will require some due diligence. The mover plugin is experimental and hasn't gone through the rigors of a shipped project yet. There are many gaps in functionality and little time has spent on scaling performance. Single player or games with smaller characters counts will be more feasible. Okay. Which is what we're doing. So, perfect. Does mover fix synchronization issues between movement and the gameplay ability system? Short answer is no. GAS still has its own independent replication methods. The use of network prediction opens the door for GAS to integrate with network prediction and achieve good synchronization. What about single player games? Mover is useful and for single player games as well. You just won't be making use of the networking and rollback features. Consider changing the project setting, network prediction / preferred ticking policy to independent mode. This will make the movement simulation tick at the same rate as the game world. You can even eliminate all MPP overhead by choosing mover standalone liaison component as your backend class. Physics-based pawn should also work well for single-player projects. Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. Limitations and known issues. See also network prediction plugins documentation. Don't care. Taking ordering all network prediction simulations tick before Unreal Workflow. Okay. Fixed tick simulation plus variable engine rendering rate. Using fixed tick simulation with a variable engine tick rate, you could go several rendered frames in between simulation ticks. Or even have multiple simulation ticks occur during a single render frame. It says implications for things like image capturing. Or you may need to combine several frames. Blah 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 blah. Blah blah blah. Additional limited blueprinting support. That's fine. I was planning on doing mostly C++ news. Blueprint functionality isn't 100% supported, yet there are certain things that still require native C++ code or are clunky to implement in blueprints. Arbitrary gravity, collision shapes, and the default movement sets. Although the core movement component tries to make as few requirements as possible in the composition of the actor, the default movement set has more rigid assumptions.
For example, the default movement set currently assumes a capsule shape. Some features, such as arbitrary gravity, are not fully supported in all cases yet. Okay. Animation on other clients' pawn may not be fully replicated during certain actions. This will be improved in a future release. Quick data optimizations, movement component defaults are currently focused on Gabagool. Okay. Alright. So then what we will want to look at now is blah blah blah. Those character movement basis? Follow path line? No. Character variants, ziplining. Mover example ability inputs library. I would like to see what this is. C++ class, of course. But input library. What do you do? What do you do with it? What you doing there? It didn't open it anywhere. For some reason. No, I didn't want to do that. I guess I can't open it. Okay. Mover examples content. Excuse me. Mover C++ class. Mover. Default movement set. Character mover component. Now mover component modes. Yeah. But I want to see the extended one. Content. Mover C++ classes. This is the basic stuff. Mover example content. Zero C++ yes. I was just there. Mover examples, game mode. No. Mover basis. Where are those movement modes? Okay, actually, if I can go here and if I look for the zip line, right click. I can't right click on that. No. I'd like to see this. Oh, mover examples pawn. That tells me nothing. I'm gonna undo that just to make sure. Yeah. Very strange. Characters. Gameplay maybe? Inputs. Actions, mappings, no. And those are the maps, materials, motion model, pawns. Widgets. I don't know what these movement modes are. If I search here, mode. VM model, object mixer, Niagara motion model, physics mover mode. Oh, that's for the default movement set. Strange. Strange things happening to me. Strange things. Oh, there's a ziplining mode. Okay, let's go that. Open that real quick, and then let's look at the walking mode. If I search modes there, nope, that's not what I want. That's the object mixer, whatever that means. And then let's look at the. Sure, let's look at falling mode too, because technically the grappling is going to be the falling mode. Okay. Cool. It didn't open here. That's awesome. Should open here. Yes. So we have the falling mode, the walking mode, and the ziplining mode. So let's go ahead and look at this falling mode. The falling mode implements the U basement mode. So like, let's say for example, I want to create a new mode. Right click, new C++ class, and I go to all classes, movement mode. Base movement mode, and then there's transitions. Ooh. I need to see what those transitions do. Which I believe are here. Zipline start transition. Yeah. Yeah! Okay. I will find that in a second. Zip lining. Let's do that. Zip line start transition and the end transition. Someone knows that. And I believe whatever zip line is will open that. Excuse me. I do want to show all that. Okay. So let's look at the walking mode first because that's the most basic. So base movement mode. So if I wanted to create a thing, like I said, right click, new bleep blah 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 blah. Base movement mode, click, and then I create my actual movement mode. So then that will implement, or sorry, that will inherit from you base mode. Then we have on generator move, on simulation tick, get turn generator returns the active turn generator. You'll need to cast a return value to the generator you expect to get. It can also be then sets the active turn generator. Oh, this is weird. It's like a function pointer. This is interesting. Set turn generator class. La la la. Sets the active turn generator to the use the class provided. Note to set it back to the default implementation. Pass in Nen. Okay. Optional modular object for generating rotation towards desired orientation is not specified. Linear interpolation. Turn generator. Unregistered. On unregistered. Capture final state. Update floor and base info. And then there's common legacy settings, which we all know. And I say that as if we all knew, but we actually don't all know. There are common legacy settings somewhere here. Are they set in each of these things? Shared settings class. There's gameplay tags. There's transitions. If there are any of these, depending on what has a transition. Yeah, there's a zipline and transition. Okay, this is very interesting. There is no input producer here, so I don't know what to do with that. Shared settings, common legacy movement settings, and then there's like the general stuff like ground movement, jumping. So I think they are eventually trying to get rid of this, but not at the moment. You can't really do that because that's fine. Let's look at the CPP. CPP. All right. So. Shared setting class and add the common legacy movement settings static class. Okay. And there's add tag mover is on ground. All right. On generate move. So this is where I believe all the movement stuff happens. That's cool. So we get the movement component. Ow, my ass. Character inputs is equal to start state. Input collection, find data by type. This looks kind of gross, but all right. And the start sync state. I'm not entirely sure what the sync state is. Check start sync state. What the fuck? I don't know what all that does. But okay. Cool. It does that. Not sure if these are required. Because I feel like the sync is definitely for network stuff, so I might not need to worry about that too much. Constant float delta seconds is equal to time step ms times 0.001. Okay. Last flow result and movement normal. Blackboard. This is I guess in case we need to. Yeah, try to use the floor as a basis for intended movement direction. Right. This is in the case that we actually are using AI. If not, movement normal is equal to movement component and get up direction. What is this get up direction? In the movement component. Deduce minus gravity. It gets a negative gravity acceleration. And it gets a normal. If the up direction is 0, return movement component from the default object. Okay. Okay. So it literally just points up. Makes sense. Intended orientation world space. Where is this character inputs thing? Ah, here it is. Yeah. If there's no intent from input to change your orientation, use the current orientation. So, not character inputs or character inputs are nearly 0. Okay. Interesting. Starting sync state, get orientation world space. Else intended orientation underscore world space is equal to get orientation intent direction underscore. These, bro. Okay, so this is the one thing I hate. Not that I hate, but I strongly dislike about Unreal. Is sometimes their names for stuff is whack. Get orientation intent direction underscore world space. And then to orientate, like, it is a little confusing sometimes to look at stuff. I don't like some of their programming standards, right? Like the whole what the fuck? What am I looking at? Like B maintain input net magnitude. I personally don't like that. I don't like adding the B in front of it just so that you know it's a boolean. I like to name my variables to where if I read a line of code, it looks like I'm reading a sentence as close as possible. Sometimes it's not going to be very, very easy to do that, right? But instead it'd be like should maintain input magnitude or something like that, or can't, or maybe is, I don't know, but there's pros and cons to stuff like that, but I don't. I'm not used to it, so that's why I'm not very fond of it, but it's something. At work, I kind of do that sometimes. This mainly because the other programmers in there do this, so it is what it is. Say la vie. Ground movement parameters. What is this ground move params? What the hell are they? Parameters for controlled ground movement function. Okay. Movement input type is directional intent. Move input, orientation input, prior velocity, prior orientation, max speed. Very interesting. Character inputs. Yeah. Oh. Character move input type is invalid and the move input is 0. Weird. Okay. I guess if we don't have anything, would this be null if we don't have any movement whatsoever? Maybe. Input type is equal to character inputs get movement input type. Okay. Let's look at this character inputs. Mover data model types. Set move input, get move input. I would like to look at this and see what they say. Move with intent as per axis magnitude. Move straight forward as fast as possible would be 100, and move straight left at half speed would be 0, -0.5, regardless of frame time. 0 vector indicates intent to stop. Okay. Move with a given velocity. I'm confused. Unless like this directional intent is talking about like if I move slightly to the left, that's what it means by moving with intent, rather than like regardless of where I point, it's going to whatchamacallit, it's going to move at the same velocity. Is that what it's trying to say? That's really weird. You know? So like if I just move slightly to the left here, that is actually your right. So I'm gonna do right. Let's say right. Like to the right here, like it'll move like halfway, right? But if I do it with like the movement input type of velocity, then it'll, even though I just slightly move it to the left, right, instead of fully forward, or fully to the left or right or whatever the fuck, whatever direction we're talking about, it'll just go full velocity, you know, regardless. I guess that's what that means by input, by intent. Strange, but okay. A strange way to put it. I feel like, I guess depending on the game, that might be valid to do full velocity in one direction. But like, I don't think I know of a game, at least more modern games, where you move full speed regardless of how much your input is. But what do I know? What do I know? I'm just the guy. I'm just the guy here. Orientation intent is equal to whatever this gave us. Get orientation. I believe we set the orientation rotator. We don't have this. We don't have the thing open. Actually, we didn't open. I don't know why it's not open. But let's go back and open the mover example character class. Yeah, so I believe we set the rotator. Oh, it actually moved this. It actually opened this in the solution. Yes. Oh my god. It actually did it. Let's fucking go. Okay. Don't panic. Don't panic. Yeah. So we can see a bunch of stuff now. Want to reduce input. If I can go into this definition. Oh, it's there. Alright, we're done with that frat. Very cool. Okay. See it clouded. Tell me that's an issue you've seen before. Okay. Yeah, right. Character inputs here. It's equal to do nothing input. Oh, that's interesting. It's just like a default. How? Like I'm not there. Talking to possession, which is provide to do. Okay. Character inputs that control rotation. So we do set something here. So this adds the input collection. And we set the rotator somewhere. I saw it somewhere. Is the control rotation? It might be the control rotation. Yeah, set move input. There's also like a rotator input or something. Find all references. Oh, that might break it. That might. Oh no, that shouldn't pry too hard. This is just searching here. At least it should be, because it's a local thing. Can I do Control F now? Yeah, I can do Control F now. It's like. Okay, so if I look at the character inputs I was looking for, that's a control rotation. And then it gets to get control rotation. Set move input. Yeah, the orientation intent is set here. Mhm, mhm, mhm. Mhm. Right. Yeah, 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 yeah. And then it gets the move input, gets the safe normal. Right. If we're oriented to movement, if not, set the intent to control rotation off the player's camera rotation. Which in our case, like if we were climbing, we wouldn't want to do that. We want to do it off the normal of the or the negative normal of the wall that you're on. So that would blah, blah, blah. That is what we would do. Okay. The input orientate. Okay, so then if we go back to the walking mode, dot CPP, get orientation, direction, world space. If I put here, what does that do? If using movement base and movement base, orient direction, world space, use U-based movement utils, transform direction to world, movement base bone name. Well, for movement bases, there are skeletal meshes. This is the bone we're based on. Only bad if movement base is set. Orientation intent. Oh, I'm assuming that this is no. Local direction is orientation intent. Orientation. Okay, it modifies this thing if we're using a movement base. I see. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, okay, okay. I understand this now. When moving on a base, input may be relative to this object. Yeah, so like if we're basing our movement off of something else rather than just world space, then it'll orient the movement. Usually we base it off the camera, right? But in this case, it looks like there's a bone for some reason. Whatever. Orient, intent, direction, world space. It'll return this or that if we're already in world space. Okay. And then it converts that to an orientation rotator, which looks like that is a FMath function or an Unreal Math function. So I'm not really going to be paying too much attention to that. Intended orientation in world space. If character inputs, and input move type, maintain input magnitude equals to true. Move input is equal to constraint direction to plane. To get the planar constraint, move a component. What you wait is return planar constraint. Okay. Thanks. Alright, what's this planar constraint? What you talking about, Willis? Okay. I am going to take a quick bathroom break. So I will be back. In the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and run some ads, mainly to fill in the time. Looks like we just ran some ads. That kind of sucks. But in the time that I come back, you're not missing out on anything, so don't worry about that. Do not worry about that. I'm going to just run this ad real quick, and I'll be right back. I forgot to mute my mic. That's fine. Excuse me. Beep, bop, 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 bop. Right. We back. We back. I didn't put the be right back. That's fine. No problem. No matter. So we only have this and then this. Sending some long movement to a particular plane. Okay. Oh, that would actually be kind of nice, especially when we're talking about moving, you know, on a wall or something. So that's cool. And then we set the planar constraint here by find all references. You move a component set planar constraint. And doesn't really get called anywhere. It's possible it does, but we don't call it in this example. So we might actually use that planar constraint thing. Let's go back to where we were looking. Okay. Constraint direction to plane. We get the planar constraint, we get the movement, and then maintain input magnitude is true by default. In this case, it stays true anyway, so that's really weird. Into orientation intent, prior velocity, vector plane project, prior orientation. Okay, so it stores all this stuff. Turning rate is the common laser settings turning rate, turning boost. Max speed, acceleration, deceleration, delta seconds. Okay, delta seconds, which is this. If rems.move input size squared length of the spectrum is greater than 0. Where does this move input get set? Okay. Okay. And if it's not exceeding the max speed, friction, ground friction. Okay. Okay. Alrighty then. Otherwise, friction is equal to U separate braking friction. Okay, so that means if we're moving and we're not exceeding the max speed, then use this friction. Otherwise, use some kind of braking friction for whatever reason. Okay. And then we just multiply by braking friction factor. Okay. And our proposed move is equal to compute controlled ground move using these parameters. Right? And these parameters, again, it's just a ground move. Ground moves. Input types and XP. Okay. This is what was before. What is the input going to be? Okay. I'm starting to understand it now a little bit. The only thing I don't necessarily like is this on produce input. I didn't mean to go to the definition because we're already there. Go to the declaration. Oh no, this is the declaration. Yeah, was good. This is where our produce input stuff is, right? Yeah, not input. It's really it. We produce our own inputs. What would be an example of one where we don't have our own input producer, right? Does this guy have an input producer? It doesn't. Do we have one? Okay. Input. There's an interface for it, but I don't think we actually have a producer mixer. I wonder if they haven't done that yet. Okay, let me see here. That's not what I want to do. Or actually, maybe I do want to do that. Movement or input. Input action, input context, and mappable input configuration, which is deprecated. So there's no such thing as a producer. Prod, PRO, proxy profile. Huh. Interesting. I wonder what that input producer is going to be then. Can I find that out? Mover feature in concepts, comparing mover examples, mover debugging. Just project settings, levels, pawns. Let me look producer. Just project settings, customization, and extension. Okay. Customize mover actors by changing the movement mode map. Mover component to grant access new ways of moving through the world. You can switch between these modes during runtime using QNext mode function, or using the default character input struct by setting the suggested movement mode. Add or remove modes during runtime. Whoa, okay. Default character movements and on your movement modes, follow use ziplining mode as an example. Following this example, you will override the following functions on generate move and on simulation tick. The zipline implementation adds some custom state data to track the character's progress along the line. Finds the data. Okay, we can look at that later. For inputs, the pawn, say mover example is a combination of C++ and blueprint functions to other inputs for the movement simulation. The common inputs, directional movement, jumping for these pawns are authored in a mover examples it says on product input. I'm pretty sure it's produce input, which is this one right here. With additional custom inputs authored in the onProduce input blueprint function in animated mani pawn extended, I want to look at that. Animated mani pawn extended, and I want to look at the produce input. OnProduce input, okay. Right. Because that gets called. It is a blueprint function that gets called. Now, is that what I call here? In the CPP, on the CPP, if has produced input DP function, which it does, it'll also set this. Oh, but this is it overwritten? Is aiming is Walt just press A starts on make mover example ability inputs. What is this? Is it a struct? Use ability input. Ability inputs. Mover inputs. Variable. Mover. Example. It's a struct. Okay. Sets that to that. And it breaks the mover input command to context that it grabs from the input command in there. Okay. Add data to collection. Is dash just pressed? Set dash just pressed. False, vault just press to false, then return input command. Okay, this is just to set that variable. Okay, and then reset everything else. Add our own pawns movement inputs to the collection. Adding this every frame for simplicity, but the project might choose to not add it unless there is any action causing input. I'm not really entirely sure qué significa eso, but you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. I might have already broken it. I don't know what I did. It says I moved something. Didn't move anything, I promise. I promise. Promise, I promise. I would like to go back into the map. Maps. I don't... What change did I make? I would like to know what change I made. Don't save that. Whatever change I just made. And then let's go ahead and compile that again. Save that. Compile. Play. Alright, let's see if I broke something. Oh my god, why is this gross? You see that? Like, it's running like shit. Why is it running like shit? Oh. Let's fix itself. Okay, yeah, I don't know what the fuck that was, but it was running like shit. It's still kind of running like shit, but it's not as bad. Yeah, see, I broke something. What did I break? What am I breaking here? I get quiet when I see myself. Where's the event graph here? Yep, and then just undo a bunch of whatever the fuck I just did. Save that, compile. I don't know what I broke. What does it break, bro? Yeah, it's like broken. Fuck! What did I do? Fork, tell me what I broke. Why does it break? I haven't done anything. What did I do? Confess I love you. Just thinking of you. I don't know. What I messed with. But that extended point is now broken. This really sucks. Yeah, like it's not detecting my keyboard for some reason. And it detect my gamepad. No. Weird. I don't know why it's broken. Why is it broken? It's little and broken. Still good. Yeah, I don't know. If I do Control-Shift-S, everything's saved, and then I'm looking at my fork, and nothing changed. So I don't believe it. If I like turn that off, save, compile, right? And I go to my fork. Fork doesn't actually recognize those changes. I don't like that. I've been thinking Okay. I don't know what broke. What is broken? Why are you broke? Why are you broke? Is it the churn generator? Did I break the churn generator? Is that what I need? The churn generator. Let's look at the animated mini pawn one. No, it doesn't have a churn generator. What have I done? Undone a lot of stuff. Compile that. And by a lot of stuff, I mean I just spammed Control Z. Yeah, now it's broken. Fuck! What did I do? Bro. What did I do? I didn't do anything. Boy. Movement's not working anymore. What the fuck, bro? Yeah. Vaulting inputs. Activate dashing. Set aiming and strafing based on input. Directional dashing. Bro. What have I done? What did I do? Did I move something? Is it like from this produce input stuff? On produce input? La da da da. La da da da. Yeah, like I didn't really do anything here, did I? I don't think so. Everything's connected. That and that and that. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck. Variables public and desirable on each. Movement inputs. Yeah, I don't know what I messed up, bro. I don't even know. It keeps me from letting you go. I don't even know. That really sucks because okay, let me close this. Don't save it. It really sucks. If I go to fork now, will it tell me what changed? No, dude. Why doesn't it tell me what changed? It's kind of dumb. I am looking at the right project. Should be. Yeah, if I go show in folder here, show me this folder, and then I want to go to fork and view a repository, open in File Explorer. That should be the same one, right? Looks like it actually even opened up the same thing. It didn't actually. Yeah, so if I do show in folder. Okay, so it made another window. Oh. And keeping the run real time. Yeah, it's the same one. For some reason it's not recognizing that I made changes to the blueprint. Maybe because I didn't make changes to the blueprint, but now it's broke. Why is it broken now? If I reopen it up, will it work all of a sudden? I doubt it. But here's hoping. Narrative waste of passage of life. Grew up in social ties. All right. Hey, shut up. Let's go back here. Let's reload this. See if it's still broken. And if it's still broken, then I will cry. Yeah, it's still broken. What the fuck? Why is it broken? Oh shit. I didn't mean to do whatever that was. Oh, okay, whatever. I'm just gonna assume I didn't change anything in regards to like the blueprint, so I don't really know what about it sucks. I can close this now. Did it close? No, it didn't. Good. Go back to look at the walking mode. That is basically on generate move, and then on simulation tick, you get the mover component, you get the start state, outdated component, moving component params, dot moving components, set, updated component. Okay, not entirely sure what this does. And then proposed move is equal to params dot proposed move. I feel like I've seen this before. This proposed move gets set somewhere. Does this params the proposed move get set anywhere else? I don't know. Movement state machine. Movement node state machine. Oh, you got a state machine? That's cool. I like that. We like state machines. I like state machines. Okay. Where do we set this proposed move? Same tick params for first combined. Okay. So, on simulation check probably gets 2 grams. Okay. So if not updated component and not updated primitive, then return. Character inputs is start state. Input. What's the start state? Okay, let's go here to the simulation tick params. Input parameters to provide context for simulation tick functions. The components involved in movement by the simulation. Simulation state data at the start of the tick, including input commands. Time and frame information for this tick and proposed movement for this tick. Okay. Right. Starting sync state. Okay. Really want to know what this default sync state is. Data block containing basic sync state information. What the definition is. Position relative to movement base. Location, orientation, velocity. It has move direction, intent. Movement base plane name, movement base quad. With mover default location, default sync state. Okay. Internally allocated. That's your list. Yeah, this is just stuff for nets, for network movement. Don't really need to worry about that, I guess. Output sync state. Okay. Delta seconds is equal to the time step dot step ms. And then I, for some reason, need to multiply it by 0.0001. Okay. Original movement delta is equal to proposed move dot linear velocity times delta seconds. Okay. Does that get used anywhere? It does. Okay. So the proposed move dot linear velocity. What it does, it says, hey, this is our original. This is where we originally are going to move. This is our original velocity. Where does this proposed move get set? I know I just asked that. This is the only place where it gets set. So it's a combined move. And movement mode state machine, I'm assuming is just like that. Where is this in mover private? It's part of the default movement set. No, it's not. Okay. Yeah, this is part of the mover components. Worry about, I guess. Where is the combined? I would like to know what the combined move is. Final references to this combined move. Merge proposed movement with current move mode. Current mode with movement from layered moves. Okay, do generic move subset within bound. Current mode. Okay. Combined move. That current mode do generate move. Oh, yeah. Which is something that we override, don't we? In walking mode. This is on generate move, not do generate move. But I'm assuming in do generate move we call on generate move. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Mortrin. I didn't want to do that. Back, I don't know where you go. Just stay there. Okay. Walking mode. So if I go back to the generate move, we have an out proposed move. Right? So we have to set that at the very end, I believe. Yeah. Proposed move is equal to control, if turn generator, angular velocity, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Yeah. So then we set out proposed moves equal to that. And that is how we tell the game or the mover component, hey, this is how we want to move. Yeah. Yeah, she. Yeah. Okay, anyways. And then that's where it comes into here. Or the params, sorry. That gets set into this proposed move. Yes. Okay. That's how we get that stuff. Okay. Owner actor. Check owner actor. What does this do? What does this check do? Verify. I guess just to make sure that it's not null, I guess. Okay. Check the component. We get the updated component, we get the owner. Okay. Owner skeletal mesh. Is this assuming that it's a skeletal mesh? I think they said something about that, but I don't remember. Owner skeletal mesh. Move record. Move record set delta seconds is. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, seconds. Oh, yeah. This is in modifying. Yeah. Okay. I wonder what this movement. What is this movement record? A counting record of a move as it is processed. Moves are composed of substeps, and these can be marked to indicate how they influence the final collapsed move. Relevancy means the substep or part thereof is contributing to the reflected move state. Example: a character moves forward across a slightly irregular sidewall, and then is adjusted downward to keep it sticking closely to the sidewall. Forward move is a relevant substep, while the vertical height adjustment is not. Okay. Sure, I think. I understand. We have append here. Consider changing this to only allow locking as irrelevant. And these are to dos, so something not really that I have to look at. Lock of relevancy, unlock relevancy. We set the delta seconds there. That's cool. Get substeps, get sub move delta, get relevant move delta, get relevant velocity, strict power. These are private, so perf need to reserve a reasonable number or possibly refactor this to be some kind of. Okay, well, we have the move record here and we set the delta seconds. We get to probably use this later. Okay. We have a floor check result. This is a really specific thing. Data about the floor for walking movement used by mover simulations. Okay. Okay, true if there was a blocking hit in the floor test that was not in initial penetration. Hit results can give more info about other circumstances. Hit on the floor, true the hit found among the women me. Okay, so this is a nice way of, I guess, checking for grounded checks. With the built-in mover stuff, so that's cool. Turns through the floor result, hit a walkable surface. This is the floor. Set from sweep sets the past in hit result. Data from floor sweep. And trace. Okay. Optional floor check result. That's another struct. Getting out of what we were looking at. Back. Current floor. You set this anyway? Oh, okay. So we do. We don't have cash flow information. We need to search for it again. If not sim blackboard, try get last floor results. and whatever value you found, which we're not going to use anyways. Do I not need this at all? This does not get used anywhere else. No, not this. The current floor. Oh, yep, it does get used. Okay, cool. Okay. Move output, sync state, move direction, intent. Pose move has direction, intent. Zero vector. If it does, give me the direction, intent. If not, zero vector. Okay, interesting. Sorry, in orientation. I feel like a lot of this code has to mainly do with like the specific way that the character moves in this, where like it doesn't immediately snap to like the orientation. It just kind of slowly goes there. So a lot of this code I probably don't even have to worry about. I might be able to just like rip everything out. Is orientation changing? Apply orientation changes any. Angular velocity 0. Okay, well, I'm assuming he just checks to see if it's not. Returns whether its rotator representing angular velocity has any non-zero values. This function exists due to f rotator is 0 queries, performing undesired wrapping and clamping. Okay, so it's probably not performant. Target orient. As we go, the angular velocity to this is changing. Yep. Target orientation and move hit result. 1F. I don't know what this does. What does this do, bro? What is this? What? Can speak. What is it? It's a struct. What is the time of impact along trace direction? Here. Does hit indicating time between trace start and trace end for sweep? Let me look that up. F hit results over this way. Unreal Engine F hit results. How to correctly initialize and use F hit results. Try using is okay. Helpful here. F hit result weird issue exclamation mark. Oh. Okay, here's the 5.5 documentation. Cool. This tells me fucking nothing, bro. See, man, that's also another gripe I don't like about about Unreal Engine, at least like in terms of searchability. Sometimes the documentation doesn't really tell me shit. You need information about one hit of a trace, such as point of impact and surface normal at that point, right? Here's the syntax. If hit result, like it doesn't tell me, because see here, flow. It just gives me, what is this? Structure containing information about one hit of a trace, such as point of impact and surface normal at that point. Do we do anything with it? Does it get output anywhere? No. Oh, F hit result out hit. But what does this do? Let's see. F hit result. Default. Display to sort an array of F hit result by distance. F hit result here. Oh. Wait. F hit result. What was I looking for? Yeah. This is it. Why is this different? What? Overload list. Yeah, what the hell? Variables, constructors. Okay, see, okay. What the hell? What's the difference? Okay, engine F hit result. Engine. What? Excuse me. Why did we go one deeper there? Is this where we went? I see. Think. No. How did I get here? Why does it skip twice? See, why is this different? And how did I get here? How do I get here? Right? How do I get here? What the fuck? Overload list. I mean, whatever. It like skips a step. That's kind of annoying. But I can see here that it has this one here. Float in time. What does that do? What does this in time do? If I look at, okay, let's see. Let's look at the F hit results. Not here, clearly, because now that's broken. Oh, okay. Man. Okay. In time. Let's see. Do we have any variables with that? Name component, element phase, and normal penetration depth, time of impact along trace direction, range from 0 to 1 is hit, indicating time between trace start and trace end. Again, I don't know what this does. Not entirely sure what that does. Could I? Yeah, like I can't see. Let's go to F hit result. Let's look at the constructors. In time. Time is equal to in time. Okay. It initializes whatever the fuck that means. Okay. Time is equal to 1.f. Initialize empty hit result with given time. Okay. Weird. Very weird. I'm not entirely sure why you would want to make it do that twice. Because time is set to 1.f here. And we are setting it to 1.f there. So I'm not really understanding why we do this. Faster? I don't think so. That doesn't make that wouldn't make any sense to why it would be faster. I understand if you wanted to change it to something else, but we're not changing it to something else. We're setting it to the default. So I don't understand. If hit results start and end, in its start and end, what does that do? It's given time, trace start, trace end. Okay. Curve move delta is equal to original move delta, and the original move delta is equal to that. Oh, current, not curve. For some reason I said current. Set up floor results. Pass to sub operations so we can use their final floor results if they did a test. Optional floor check result. What is this? Used by some movement operations to conditionally return a floor check result if one was performed. True, the floor test result has been computed. If true. F floor check result, floor test results. F optional floor check result. Check if query has floor result is equal to false. So set. What? Or check results. I'm not entirely sure what this does. It says the B floor has floor result of 1. It's true, right? Floor test result. And then there's a function here called f optional floor check results. Set floor believe floor has equal to false. Okay, hold on. There might be more to this. It might be it's a struct, so it might be one other stuff. I don't see this anywhere else. Oh, it's down here. There. Okay. That's where it's at. Okay. Okay. So this gets used. Okay. B did attempt movement equals false. Percent time applied so far as move hit result. Okay. So far it says 100%. It's at 100%. B was first move blocked. Okay, so if the current move delta is not nearly 0, or if the orientation is changing, so we're moving in any way, shape, or form, attempt to move the full amount first. Did a movement attempt is true, B moved, try save, move component updated. The new movement utils, try save, move component with the gives it the moving components, give it the delta, the target orientation. Looks like we need all that. B sweep. We should sweep. Move hit results. If we hit anything, I guess. And the teleport type is none. And it records what we moved, right? We go to definition. This is a different one, right? Move library. Yeah, this is all the mover stuff. So it's a different type of try safe move. And the CMC. So what it does is it gets all the movement components. There's a delta. There's a rotation that we need to get. So we save it. We're going to save the movement delta. Yeah. And the new rotation. Right, because it's going to attempt to move fully to what it's supposed to be. This is the collide and slide, essentially. If y'all don't know what that is, the collide and slide is a way in which you characters. Collide and slide. Essentially, this slide feature. Not use the extended one because for some reason I broke it. So see this collide and slide. The collide and slide is essentially if I move forward into this thing, it won't just get stuck. It'll slide off. So that's this in work. That's where this is getting taken care of. This try save movement updated component. And it's essential because otherwise, like your character will get stuck moving. Okay, cool. Okay, so that's where that gets done. And this is kind of a visual representation of what it's trying to do. I would start position. This is where it's supposed to be moving. However, because we can't do it, there's a wall in the way. It goes that way. Yeah, and it probably gets done recursively until the move is over, right? So like, let's say there's like a really heavy curve here, right? It'll do it once, try it again, and then here, if there's like a wall in the way, it'll cut that, try it again until it gets the end result. So it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. I assume that's what it's gonna do. It's gonna be recursive. So show your moves. Updated component is equal to the most updated component in moving components. Is it only one at a time? I would excuse me. Get. Okay. Just gets one. If I go to the definition of this, there's no point. Yeah, I think it's only the one component that gets updated. If there's no updated component, hit that reset. Okay. Give it the time, and again, it's why do this if the reset by default already has this? Oh man, I don't understand. And it returns false because if it moved, yeah. Okay. Bill move result is equal to false. Movement component flags, no flags. Okay, so previous component position is equal to updated component location. Okay. Simple enough. Scope for move flags. Why is this? Not sure. Initially ignoring blocking overlaps based on CVAR. Don't know what CVAR is. And this gets commented out for some reason. Include blocking overlaps, maybe without events. Never ignore blocking input overlaps. Okay. I don't really need to worry about this too much, but I kind of want to understand what it's doing. I'm assuming it's basically doing this collide and slide, move component flags, equal to move component flags, and include blocking overlaps without events. Okay, but it's just this OR here. So it's no flags plus these two, which in this case it would be just these two. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. And then B move result is equal to try updated component internal. Can I not look at this? Okay. Is valid. Constraint delta. Constraint delta is equal to constraint direction movement plane. Get the planar constraint if there is one. Okay, and then we move the component. Trying to move the component implementation. I'm just gonna stop because it looks like it's just going deeper and deeper. See, now I'm curious. I want to look at here. See, components locked. No, I cannot go any further. Boo. Okay, whatever. Let's go back. Okay. And then if updated component, which is logs, stressive move. Okay. Weird. It does some internal things. I don't know what it does, but sure. And then handle initial penetrations. B start penetrating. What does this do? Whether the trace started in penetration, initial blocking overlap in the case of penetration is greater than 0. Now represent the distance along the normal vector that will result in minimal contact and intercept shape. Any object that was hit, in this case impact normal, will be the normal opposed to movement at that location. Normal may not equal impact normal. Okay. What? Essentially, if we are inside something already, in this one starting in the frame that we start in, it'll probably move the object out. And that's what essentially causes, like, if you have like a box and you're somehow able to put it inside another box and they have both collision together, they start like flying around like that. That's basically because they're both trying to get out of each other, but they're also like colliding with each other and like going back and forth, and it's getting more and more chaotic. Requested adjustments, compute penetration adjustments. This is all moving utility. Start penetrating, return. Okay. We don't need to move if we're not actually penetrating. In that case, I feel like we don't even go in here. Yeah. The hell? How would we get... Well, I guess maybe this gets called somewhere else. Does this get called anywhere? It is very possible. Result, pullback distance, penetration depth is equal to penetration depth greater than 0. Okay. If the penetration depth is greater than 0, then do the penetration depth. Otherwise, do 0.125. Okay. Okay. So there's a default. So if it's like, if we're still like penetrating, but we're not penetrating enough to where it's like more than 0 point anything, then it'll still pull back 0.125 units. Result is equal to hit normal times penetration depth plus pullback. So yeah. Essentially, if the ball's here, if like there's an object here and I'm penetrated like this much, right? Then it'll get this distance right here from where my finger is to the palm of my hand. And it'll say, all right, move it back by the normal of the hit. So it's essentially the hit normal would be this way. So it'll move it back that way by either the penetration distance or 0.0125. So if the penetration distance is really, really small, like that, let's say that's less than 0.0. Then it'll pull it back like 0.125. But if it's like really, really far in like that, then I'll move it the penetration distance. So that's cool. And then try move to resolve penetration. Movement components. I can already assume. If attempts to move out of a situation with a component stuck in geometry using a suggested adjustment to start. Okay, but what is the bool return? That it resolved it? What did we return? Be moved. Be moved. I should be as far as possible. Try out the component. Okay. If not be moved. Okay. Still stuck. Combine the two MTD results again in a new direction against on multiple surfaces. If we're still stuck, try moving the proposed adjustment plus the attempted move direction. This can sometimes get out of penetrations with multiple objects. Moved, then move record out append. Be moved. Otherwise, return false. So we're still stuck here, and okay, this basically returns if we resolve. So if we resolve the movement, previous component position will be equal to updated component get component location. Okay, post movement, yeah, makes sense. Retry original move. Okay, yeah. Try movement updated component interim. Okay. Move result is equal to this. If B move result, component. Yeah. Otherwise. Oh, okay. So it's not going to do recursive movement. Okay. So if not, result. Oh, this is not where this is not what I wanted to do. Back. You go back to what we called save movement component update. So that tells us if we moved. Move hit result B start penetrating. Restart it by being stuck in geometry and need to resolve it first. Try to resolve restarting stuck. Try to resolve starting stuck in geometry. Thought it was already done in there. Maybe that to do hasn't been removed. Okay. B was first. Move blocked. Move hit result is blocking hit. We impacted something, possibly a ramp, possibly a barrier. Okay. Percent time applied so far. Check if the blockage is a walkable ramp rising in front of us. Yeah, to do. Yeah. Specifically, Ya. Whoever Ya is, he has to do this. Change this normal.z to test to consider versus the movement plane, not just Z. UE kind of small number. Okay. Interesting. Move hit result at time greater than 0. That means if we hit anything. And U floor query utils. It's hit surface walkable. Okay. It's a walkable ramp, so cut up the move and attempt to move the remainder along the ramp surface, possibly generating another hit. Okay. Constant float percent time remaining is 1.f minus percent time applied so far. Okay. Yeah, so the remainder of, I guess, the vector, whatever. Here you go. Current move with delta is going to be compute deflected move onto. Wow, that's really specific. Compute deflected movement onto ramp. Jesus Christ. Original movement delta, ramp hit result. Again, so specific. Move hit result. And then max walk slope cosine and B line trace, which is hit from line trace. Hit deflected movement onto ramp. Okay. All right. I'm gonna take a little bathroom break again. I will be right back, and then I'll also grab some water. Let's put the view right back on, and then I will be right back. Okay, we back. We back. So I will say it is getting late. It is 11:43. I will continue for probably another 30 minutes. 30 to 45 minutes. I've been streaming for three hours, 15 minutes. So maybe another 30 to 45 minutes, and then we will be out of here. But so far, so good. Thank you, Dr. Squaw. Appreciate the welcome back. Welcome back. Compute deflected movement onto ramp. Change the C test to take movement plane into account rather than assuming we're using Z0. Yeah. Makes sense. Is hit surface walkable. Compute a vector. Excuse me. This is really specific. These ground movement utils are so specific. But, I mean, alright, I guess. Compute deflected movement onto ramp. Try walk to slide along surface. We're probably going to call this soon, actually. Can step up on hit surface. That is nice that we have this, because then that means we can just... these ground movement utils are actually really nice. This one's cool. Basically, steps are set up for you. What is it? Other one. Walk to slide along surface. Try to move to adjust height above floor. Really specific again. But definitely stuff that you use a lot. What else was there? This one. What is this one? This is a long one. Try move to step up. Okay. That's very handy. That is very handy. You control ground. I wonder if this just kind of moves for you. Velocity. When did this get called? If I look at final references. This get called, yeah, the walking mode. See, yeah, it does actually take that into consideration. Sorry, I've been quiet. Some people want to play Rivals. Hey, bro, it's not a big deal. You can do whatever you like. I don't have a exclamation mark lurk command like you do, but that's totally fine. I've been here actually. I've been doing a lot of progress. I've been getting a lot of progress in terms of like understanding what this new mover component kind of how it works. I may be at a point soon where I can be like, okay, let's actually start implementing something. I wouldn't say from scratch necessarily, because I would first want to make a custom input, custom movement mode first, using this same character pawn, and then go from there. Yeah. Before doing something from like scratch. Anyways, let's go back. Let's go back to where we were. Okay, and then after it computes the deflected move onto ramp. Long story short, what that was doing is saying, hey, and we got floor right here, and we got a ramp, right? So if I want to move beep beep up boop up. And let's consider it from the floor. Let's go make it a different color. I don't like that yellow. Let's try blue. From here, I want to go this way. Well, we hit a point here. So then what I'll do is it'll take into consideration whether or not it's a ramp. It'll say, hey, is this a ramp? It'll eventually say yes. And then it'll say, okay, cool, cut this vector up, and move, let's move red. Move this way with the same length as this, essentially. So that's pretty cool. It'll say compute the deflected move onto the ramp, and it'll say, hey, try safe. Try to move. It won't actually store this variable anywhere, which is interesting. It won't store the result. I guess it's assuming that it's going to move correctly, which is weird. Last move seconds is equal to percent time remaining last move seconds. Percent time remaining is equal to that times last move seconds. Last move seconds is equal to delta seconds. Okay. And then second hits percent, move result time times percent time remaining. The time applied so far then is going to be equal to I'm not entirely sure what this is doing. Actually, no, I'm lying. I'm stupid. I know exactly what that's what this is doing. That's what's doing that the red arrow. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. And then from there, or sorry, delta. I think this is only moving here. Yeah, so it's only doing this. And then it outputs the rest, I believe. To cut up the move and attempt to move to the remainder of it along the ramp surface. Possibly generated out of here. Okay, maybe not. Maybe it is doing all this. Move result is battle blocking. If still blocked, try to step up to the blocking object or slide along it. Take moving basis into account. Yeah, you silly yeah. Silly yeah. Ground moving just can't step up on hit surface. Yeah, I knew we were gonna do that. Yeah, so in the case of like, okay, if this isn't a ramp, it's stairs, right? It's possibly a ramp, yeah. Check if the block is walkable ramp or influence. If it's a walkable ramp, then do that. If we're still getting blocked, if this move is still blocked after we've done all this, it'll say, hey, let's go ahead and fix that real quick. Moving bases into account. Okay, can step up into hit surface. It's probably a step, maybe. Might be a step. Hit a barrierable or unwalkable surface. Try to step up and onto it. Okay. Downward directions, man. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. It's negative up direction. And yeah, if trying to move step up, if it doesn't work, try to move step up. What you doing? See, this is assuming a capsule. Which is fine. A lot of the time it's going to be a capsule component anyways, but I think they're going to try to get it as generic as possible. If there is no capsule component, it just returns false. Okay. Substeps, keep track of substeps permitting. Some moves can be backed out. Okay. Don't bother stepping up if the top of the capsule is hitting something. Yeah, that makes sense. Not stepping up to the top of the capsule hitting something. Or not stepping up because there's no gravity. You should rely on moving plane normal rather than gravity direction. Okay. I don't know what that was. It was like loading something. Gravity should be a normalized direction. Okay. Ensure that gravity direction is normalized. I don't know what that even does. Okay, sure. Step travel up height and step travel down height. Yeah. Is he gonna assume the same thing? Okay. Step side Z. Okay. On initial floor blade. Okay. If it's moving on right in front of floor. floor. It changed that to current floor that is walkable floor. Okay. Alright. Since we float a variable off the floor, we need to enforce the max step height off the actual point of impact with floor. Enforce the max step height off the actual point of impact with floor. Okay. Excuse me. More distance now, step 12 of height. Yep. We hit vertical face is with an edge tolerance. That's a really specific thing. Wow. Turn true, the 2D distance to the impact point is inside the edge tolerance. Capsule radius and a small rejection threshold. Useful for rejecting adjacent hits when finding a floor or landing spot. Current floor would be line trace. And hit vertical face. If we didn't hit anything, there's no walkable floor, and we didn't hit a vertical face, then we're going to go to that impact point. Base floor is the base of the capsule. Move down by how far you're hovering on the surface. Don't step up. The impact is below us. Counting for distance from floor. Okay, not stepping up because the impact is below us. Not entirely sure what that means. Below us, initial impact Z on initial floor base Z. Okay. Not entirely sure I understand that. Scope or movement updates and do not apply them. So all intermediate moves are completed. That's good. Step up to this vertical wall. This is a whole lot of shit and I don't really need to worry about too much. Try to move to step up. It'll just do it. Just trust me, bro. It works. Trust me, bro. Okay. Try and move to step up. If it can't step up, it tries to handle the impact. It tries to slide. Okay. So at this point, it's determined a couple of things. One, if we get to this point, it's not a ramp. You have determined that. Two. Oh. It is not a step that we can step up. It is not this. So it's not this. It's not this. So now it has determined it is a barrier. 5. There you go. Ooh. It has determined, okay, you have hit a wall, sir. So your movement is going to be stopped here. If it's in an angle, it's gonna do the collide and slide. It's gonna do this. It's gonna do this. Very cool. Very cool indeed. Try to walk the slide along surface. That's what that's gonna do. We could look into it. If not, blocking hit, return 0. What is the float? Slide amount. Okay, yeah. See, there's the lens slide. Percent available to slide. More I know. Shift walk normal. Mover component. You don't want to be pushed up an unwalkable surface. That is correct. Even though you technically do get pushed up and on the surface. But that might be because you're falling. Right? So like here. Here. I guess it technically doesn't. Yeah. Walkable ramps, but this is not walkable, right? Boom. However, like walkable overrides and unwalkable ramps. So like I can't walk over that, but it literally said here we don't want to be pushed up in a walkable surface. Which makes no sense to me. Oh, see that one. See that one works. That one does not work. Okay, that doesn't make sense to me. So this one, yeah, see, like this one doesn't go up. This one, we. Okay. Je ne sais. I don't know. I don't understand it. Very weird. He can levitate. He sure can. Actually, look at that. Whee! It does have a flying mode. And I wish I knew why this extended one is broken. And that sucks. I don't understand. I don't know what I wrote on that one, but whatever, it doesn't matter. We don't want to be fishing on a walkable surface. Da, da, da. Okay. Light delta confused light delta. Okay, that's part of the movie details. Okay. Cool. So if I wanted to do something similar, I could do that myself. But why would I want to do that if they've already done it for me? Very nice. Okay. Step up to the surface. Do hop, little hop hop. Okay. But if we can't step up for some reason, wait, that doesn't make any sense. What the fuck? It says here if we can step up on hit surface. Try and move stuff. Oh, I mean, I guess if there's something in the way, if we can step up to what we hit, but there's like something in the way for some reason. Okay. Yeah. Eso comprendo. I understand. I do understand. Okay. Right. Else is valid and not can character step up. Can't step up. And the move hit result is valid. Impact primes handle the impact. Right, it's doing a slide. Right. We've already looked at this. Cheers for the floor we've ended up on. Okay. If we're on walkable floor, try move to adjust height above floor. Okay. And if not is walkable floor, why not just do an else? Else if. Because we've already confirmed. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm just being picky. And not okay. So if it's not a walkable floor, and we haven't started putting no floor, not walkable. So let's let the airborne movement mode deal with it. Oh, okay. That's what's happening here then. Over here. Come on. Hop. That's what's happening here. It lets the airborne mode take care of it. I'm not entirely sure why this one doesn't work. Is walkable floor. Yeah. Is this considered walkable floor, but we can't walk up it? Is that what's happening? But this we can walk up it, but it's not walkable floor. Huh? Certainly looks that Jeff Bezos jump scare. Sorry about that. I could have warned you. So I can walk up this slope. However, it is not walkable floor. I can't walk up this slope, but it is walkable floor. I think. I don't understand why this one lets me go wee, and then this one goes it. Huh. Well, yeah, this one still works. That one does not work. Yeah, I don't understand. Okay. No floor or not walkable. So let's let the airborne movement mode deal with it. Okay. So we can say, hey, output movement end state, next mode name is equal to air movement mode name. I'm on legacy settings, air movement mode name. Let's go into the, oh, yes, open those. Please, por favor. Let's look at this. If we look at the legacy settings, component, legacy movement settings, general, air movement mode name, walking, falling. Okay. Is that what changes into these things? That's how you change it. Movement end state remaining milliseconds is equal to time. Minus time, percent of time applied so far. Okay. Move record. Set delta seconds. Okay. Capture final state. This doesn't really tell me anything. What does it do? Walking mode, capture final state. Prior base info, mobile component, prior base info, update floor base info. If we're at a deminite base and we're not trying to move, keep the same relative actor location. He's left your house, that's good. That's good. This prevents slow relative drift that can occur from repeated floor sampling as the base moves to the road. Okay. Current base info. Okay. Relative info. Right, this base info is like if you're like standing on a platform that's moving or something. Update main large movement record substeps from our local record. That means. Current base is relative info. We settle that. This is just storing previous information. That's really it. Alright. Not sure where I would want to do that. I'm sure they have a reason. Turn. All that is if we want to move. We are moving. If we are not moving, the actors are moving, we still need to check if they have a valid floor. Right, because then all of a sudden the floor could go out from under them for some reason, or whatever. It tries to find the floor. Current floor, hit results. Okay. Floor check failed because it started in penetration. We do not want to try to move downward because the downward sweep failed. Rather, we'd like to try to pop out of the floor. Yep. Okay. Yep, that makes sense. Keep penetration adjustment. Yep. Component blur, move component, disable blocking overlap dispatch. Never ignore blocking overlaps. And then we have the move component, no flags, and then adding these two on there. Again, I don't really understand why you want to do this, but okay. Try move to resolve penetration. If not, current floor is walkable floor, and B, start hit penetration. No floor, not walkable, let's let the airborne. This should definitely be a method if you're gonna do the exact same thing. This looks exactly the same. In fact, you could probably move this out into a method. But this is not my walking mode, so I guess I don't really wanna. I don't care too much about it. Yeah, just get me if it's walkable floor and give me the start penetration. This right here should be a method. Next mode is air movement mode. Remaining milliseconds is not exactly the same because in this case it's already moved. So we need to only compute the remaining move so far. In this case, we haven't moved at all. So this is going to be the entire thing. Set that the seconds equal to whatever this is. That's exactly the same. Update component, B to the temp move, current floor. Apple. We could. Yeah, this probably should be a method because it's exactly the same. The only thing that's different is like this right here. Yeah. That right there. Everything else is exactly the same, really. So we just put those as parameters. First right down. And it captures the final state. Interesting that it captures the final state here and here. Oh, but these return. Okay. Otherwise, if it did none of these, it's got to do either or, right? If we're not moving, or our orientation is changing. Yeah, this, I don't think we ever get here. That's a lie. That's a lie. Because if we don't go in here, then we capture the final state. Never mind. Forget what I said. We do get here. We only return on these if we end up in this one, in the other movement state. Because in the other movement state takes. Okay, that was pretty interesting. So let's look at real quick before I am about to head off in a bit. Let's look at this. Not the interface. Ziplining mode.cpp. So here it's a little different. The zipline, pretty straightforward. You know, it moves from point A to point B. We override both the on generate move and on simulation tick, which is what it said in the wherever it is that I'm looking at. I had it somewhere. Here. Yep. Follow on generate move on simulation tick. Use the plane. Look at that real quick. Head off. Blah 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 blah. I'll be drifting. Without you, I'll be drifting. Where the fuck am I looking at here? Okay, so we have an on generator move and on simulation tick. Maximum speed, which is something that like the zipline itself. Zipline actor. Rule B is moving A to B. I would like to know how I transition into this, right? But we could definitely figure that out. So on generate move, start state, Start state, there's a time step, and up goes move. We actually don't even take into account the start state. We just get the mover component. And ziplining is just following a path from A to B. So all movement it has handled on simulation. Proposed move is equal to just a blank proposed move. Okay. On simulation tick, params, we have an output state. Are we continuing to move or starting fresh? Starting zip state is equal to 6 collection. Okay, output sync state. Out zip state. Updated component is equal to what the updated component is. We get the mover component, and we get the actor from the mover component. Start point, end point, zip direction, flat facing direction. I'm not entirely sure what that's going to do. I can kind of imagine. Actor origin, box extent, mover actor, get actor bounds. Okay. Out actor origin and box extent. Okay. Very nice. Surprise. Okay. Get actor bounds. E only collecting components. If actor to zipline offset. Mover component get up direction times the box extent dot z. Normalize up in world space. Typically aligned with gravity. Typically determines the plane an actor tries to move. Okay. Multiplying it by the box extent z. Very interesting. If not starting starting zip state, F ziplining state. The block containing ziplining state info. Use while ziplining mode is active. Let's look at this. The block containing ziplining state info. Use while ziplining mode is active. Actor. Oh, this is a struct that is in the ziplining. Okay. Okay. Is moving A to B true? Okay. Oh, is that how you do like set default the? Is that how it's setting the default state? Weird. There is no existing zipline state, so let's find a target. Teleport to the closest starting point, set the zip direction, choose the appropriate facing direction, and choose the appropriate initial velocity. Okay. I assume the transition is going to do something for them, right? I guess not. That's weird. It's weird to have to check if we're in a zip line here. If we're not, if we're in simulation tick. I'll have to check the transitions. It's a little confusing. I figured that at this point we're already on the zip line. We know for sure where it is. The transition should have already taken care of teleporting me to where it's supposed to be and what direction I'm heading. But I don't know. Unevaluate. Unless the transition literally says, hey, do we actually transition over to this state? And that's it. That might be what it is, because from the evaluate, that looks what it is. That looks what it is. That looks like what it's supposed to be. So, checks the overlapping actors. Out overlapping actors. Not return itself. No. Very nice. So for each candidate actor and overlapping actors, we check if it implements the interface of the uZipline static class. Okay. And if it's a zipline, right? Because we have this blueprint here. Look at the blueprint. Actually, we can just look at the. Actually, no. Actually, we do. Content. Once. Let's just look at constant. Favors. These. that should have a default C root for A. Cable attachment. Zip line. This should have the viewport here. And I'm running out of string. Guess it doesn't have the component. I don't see the component on the zip line. Does it get added afterwards? Zip line jumps in. If I look at the outliner. Details. Time begins. I don't know when time begins. I'm not entirely sure how it's added the oh, maybe it's this. No, that's part of the. Attach end component. Yeah, weird. How do zipline 2? How does it know? Oh, does it have an interface? Aha! Get start component, get end component. Aha! Get start components, cable attach A. Get end components, cable attach B. Interesting. The get start component is a. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Gets the start component and gets the end component, and then it finally figures out which one is closer to distance squared. Yeah. Yeah, start put. Yep. It gets a zip direction. Okay. I'm actually really understanding this now. So I just want to look at that transition and see what it does. Because then at this point, all it says is, okay, figure out which direction to go, and go. In this case, it's already, it's barely setting it up. We were unable to find a valid refund all the time and let the actor fall. Let him fall! It'll go to default mode falling, which in this case, what it would do is, if it's on the floor, it'll go to falling and it'll immediately go to walking or whatever. In the case of being like here, if we're like right here, and that's weird that it's crooked like that. Should like slightly, it's just slightly. It has slightly moved. I can move this over this way. That is weird that it's slightly rotated. That is a little uncomfortable, but it's whatever. It's not a big deal. Anyways, in the case of like if we're here, and it doesn't get anything, it'll change to falling right here. However, we're on the floor, so it's going to immediately change to walking. So that's not a big deal. Okay. Legacy settings is equal to. I know they're going to try to get rid of this eventually. Okay. Name. Export name is falling. Okay, and then return. The output state is a tick and data output state. Okay. Otherwise, we're already on the zip line. Check starting state zip line actor. Again, I still don't know what this does. I'll figure it out. probably shouldn't be too important. Get the start component, get the end component. Okay. If B is moving A to B, start point is equal to. Okay. What was the point of this again? Oh, yeah. Start point is equal to zip A. Okay, makes sense. Zip direction is equal to endpoint, get to endpoint location, minus start point, get there. Flat facing directions, vector project. Okay. This is just determining the direction regardless of whether it's actually done this. This could probably be fixed a bit. To not have to do everything. We could definitely do this. Right? And then once we're done, say, hey, we do all this. Because regardless, we do kind of all this. Zip direction, flat facing direction. We still do that. Here. The only thing that we do differently is we warp. Yeah. And then once we're done, then we slide. Yeah, this could be fixed a little bit. This is whatever. Step start position. Line offset, side end position. Make speed more dynamic. It's just a zip line. It's fine. Actual end position, closest point on segment. Oh, that's cool. Start point, end point. Desired end position. We'll reach end position. Actual endpoint minus endpoint is nearly 0. Move delta. Actual end position. Minus the step position. Move record. Set delta seconds. Now move delta is nearly 0. Try safe. Yep, it's going to try to move in that direction if there's nothing in the way. If there is something in the way, what happens? I can't check because the stupid extended pawn is broken, and I don't know what I broke, so I can't really use the zip line. Dumb. Whatever. I can't like put something in the way and then check to see what happens. Whatever. I'm not mad. You're mad. What the fuck you tell me? I put 68 transfers. Yep. Final velocity. If we'll end reach position, default air mode is equal to falling. Okay. So it moves it and then it says, hey, we've already reached the end position. Set it to falling. Reaching end position early, we should refund the remaining time. Okay. Me understand. Me have brain. Me brain think no. I know of brain. I know brain think have words. Anyways. Yeah. So that's really nice. A lot of the really hard functionalities of games really, or the just movement in general, is set up in the movement utilities stuff, which is pretty cool. Now that was just ground movement. The zip line is very, very I say rudimentary. It's very like simple because it's just like, hey, press E, and then once we go over there, boop, we like just move in that direction until we hit the end point, and then just convert to falling. That's pretty simple enough as it is. In fact, I wanted to look at the transition real quick. So this, nope, that's the interface. You're gonna really need that. Excuse me. Ziplining transitions. So we have a virtual function called onEvaluate. And we have the name of the ziplining mode. Okay. Extended mode names ziplining. Can I go to the definition of what this extended mode names are? Awesome. That's the only one. Alright, cool. Alright. Sounds good to me. It's just there. It's just there. Alright. Transition that handles exiting zipline based on imp. On evaluate, on trigger. Auto exit to mode. Okay, and then let's go to CPP. The CPP. Zipline start transition. Evaluate results. So we get the movement component. Sync state. If the movement component is airborne, and we're not already in the zipline mode, then we check ability inputs. We check if we want to start ziplining. So in this case, I think it's E. It checks our input collection. It says, hey, do you want to actually start ziplining? This is if you're in the air. Okay. Do I have to be in the air? Do I have to jump? I don't remember if I have to jump. I don't remember if I have to jump. Because it's asking if I'm airborne. What is? It's gonna sound stupid. What is airborne? Is in air? Okay, yeah. I mean, what did I expect? It checks the overlapping actors. Checks to see if it implements the interface. Okay. Still a mystery to me. Fair enough. It's like, if it's airborne, it just checks if it has a gameplay tag. Is in air. I don't know what it means. I really don't. I just don't know what I expected. Okay, checks to see if it implements the interface. Okay, see, what I don't understand is this would return next mode breaks out. Why? Oh. I was like, why would you break out of this if? But I just forgot that we're inside out of full. I did some checks in Godot's 2D engine for airborne with jumping game. Oh yeah? The way this one's doing it, it's like each movement mode has tags. You look at the, but I don't know if I covered all the bases. You probably won't be able to cover all of them, bro. Probably won't be able to cover all of them. It has tags, so like you can easily use them to like determine if we're in the walking mode, right? You can kind of clearly tell, hey, we're on the ground. So we can just look at the tags and be like, hey, are we on the ground? Yes. If we're falling, it's very clear that we are not only falling, but we're also in the air, right? Which is really nice to have these gameplay tags. If we're ziplining, we can assume, it doesn't have any, oh shit, it doesn't have any gameplay tags. It's like it hasn't, say tree, tag 2, mover. Interesting that I didn't use it. But yeah, it has these failure reasons. It has some of these tags, which is pretty cool. Watch out for the Bezos jump scare in about a minute or so. But it looks like that's what it's doing. It's just checking to see if, tell me it's okay. If it has that tag. Cool. Yeah, it checks the current thing, right? It has gameplay tag. It probably checks the current movement mode. Yep, it gets the current movement mode, checks the gameplay tags. Papitas. Okay. See, what I don't understand is they're doing a lot of repetitive stuff. Like, see how this is checking all the overlapping actors? And we're like, okay, cool, we're at the zip line. Right. I wish Jeffrey Bezos! You did it! Yeah, I just don't understand. So like here, it's checking for the overlapping actors and all that stuff. I feel like if it has determined that it's going to move, right? Why not do the other extra stuff? Because then you're just doing things twice, or maybe more, right? Because then we go into the ziplining mode and we're like, all right, we're in here now, and I have not done any of the work that is required of me for this transition. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this work all over again. Except the only thing I'm not going to do, except the only extra thing I'm going to do is all this, right? But I'm still going to go get all the overlapping actors, go through all the things, check to see if it's implemented. But only because I'm in the actual thing itself, I feel like the transition should do this. The transition, again, this is just personal for me. The transition should do all of this. However, I do see that this is all in the. I could see why you wouldn't want to do that. Because this is all local stuff. The transition really only cares about whether or not we are going to move to the thing. We're not doing anything else. Evaluate result is equal to next mode. Okay. And perhaps I'm being a little unreasonable. What the fuck is this in transition? Super. Okay. On evaluate in transition. If this jump pressed. Oh, let me just jump out of it. Auto exit to mode. What the fuck is this? Oh. Okay. Makes sense. I feel like if this jump pressed, I should jump. Why would the deep why is the mode that I guess it doesn't really matter. I guess it depends on what you want, right? I would say that if I'm in a zip line and I press the jump button, I don't just fall, I actually jump. Right? But I guess it depends on the game. So this could really be moved to anything else. On trigger, create a small jump using current directionality. Oh. This is something that you could do. See, I think this would just like next mode equal to jump. Because in the jump, ideally, I believe the jump should just like pop you up. Okay. God, okay. See now I want to see what the jump does. Because we have a jumping and then we have a falling. That is a negative, sir. We only have a falling. Huh. We only have a falling. Do we not have a jumping? This is handle jump. Okay. One really strong pull-up. Exactly. Ha. Ha. Ah. Jumping. Shared settings, jumping, jump up with speed. How does it do the jump then? I thought it did a movement mode. You can jump on the ground, right? Yes, you can jump on the ground. Well, what I'm curious about is why it's not a separate. Oh. How do jump? Let me. Can I go into the example character CPP? Let me see if I can find a handle. If be handle jump. One mover appreciation tick. This is the character movement component. That's not what I was looking for. Can I look at this again? This is the mover component. Let's go to the mover component class. Mommy. No, we don't know about 9/11. Sorry, that was a little unprecedented. It's just a reference to somebody. Who was it? Who was it that was it Mariah Carey? I think it was Mariah Carey or somebody. Somebody was warming up for like a show. And they go like, no, we don't talk about 9/11. And we're like, what the fuck? Like, who says that? See, now I need to know. Mariah Carey. Yeah, it was with Mariah Carey. Let me reset that timer because for some reason the timer's still. Yeah, Mariah Carey. Sorry, TikTok isn't available right now. No, they've done it. No. What about my phone? Is it gone? Is it gone forever, lads? See, open up TikTok. Yep, TikTok isn't available right now. Look at it. Look at it. Oh, good. Oh, wait, what did it say about President Trump? Hello, banning TikTok, blah, blah, blah. Hello? Dr. Squawk! Thank you for the subscription. I really appreciate it. I hope you've been enjoying your time here, listening to me ramble about stuff. What's interesting is that I got a video in the back. I see there's a. You can't see it. Can I turn off the light real quick? Okay. There's a video in the background that was like, it played for a second. Did I somehow trick? We are fortunate that President Trump has indicated that he will work with us on a solution to reinstate TikTok once he take office. Please stay tuned. Okay. Can I somehow trick it to letting me see TikTok? Doubt it. Yeah, it just says something went wrong later. No internet connection. Yeah, sure. Okay. Well, that's it. That's it, boys. It's Jover. It's Jover. Oh, now I want to turn this light on. There you go. Ugh. Fix my posture real quick. Ugh. I need one of those. Squawk. TikTok is a national threat now. I know. Fuck, what was I looking for, dude? I completely forgot. Oh, dude. See, I've got sidetracked twice. Okay, this is the first thing. This is TikTok. There's no YouTube ones? TikTok, Facebook. 2 minutes and 13 seconds. Hell no. TikTok again. All the ones that I want to see are on TikTok. Bro. I'm curious, if I turn on a VPN, if I could go to TikTok. That'd be interesting. That would be interesting. Okay, I was talking about the Mariah Carey thing. But yes, we were looking for jumping. We were trying to figure out how the fuck they jump. Because, you know, I think that's something important that the character should be able to do. Hey, why didn't you go into... I want to edit in C++, please. No, it's here. For the camera, character examples, falling mode, mover component. It's right here. Huh. All right, so that's a lot of shit on there. Oh, that's not gonna really tell me anything. Nope, these are all the methods and stuff that I don't want to look at. Handle. Handle. No. Okay, apparently handles use a lot here. I don't want to search the heart of the whole project, no! Meanwhile, current document. Oh shit, jump. It doesn't find it here. You see it clouded all around you. Huh. I don't see this in here. Is this just a variable? And in-air jump. The double jump state. Time input. How do you jump? How do you jump? How do you jump? Okay, if I just control F jump. No, it's also not even there. Yeah, where? Where, bro? Begin playing. Senior mode switch. On stance change. Cruise mode. Old name, new name. Check double jump transfer. Where is that? That's the function here. If it's going from walking to falling. I don't necessarily know if that's the case. It's just jump pressed. Okay. Because it's not changing to a mode. I mean, yes it is, but like not exactly. Capture dashing inputs, crashing inputs, aiming inputs, vaulting inputs, declining inputs. Really just... yeah. Activate double jump based on input. Handle crouch input, handle vault over input, handle dash input, handle aiming input. Pre-simulation 6. How do you jump? How do you jump? Movement inputs, break character, it's just jump pressed, right? If we just press, yes. If we just press jump, and it checks to see if we're on the ground, right? Okay. Double jump. Huh? If we're on... Huh? Hold on. Why is it called double jump? That's annoying. Double jump. What? Handle double jump input. Double jump input, I assume, is just spacebar. Because there's no separate input for a double jump. I disagree with the naming of this event. But let's continue on. So it checks to see if is jump just pressed and if we're on the ground. If we're on the ground, then double jump. Right? Canceling crouch if it's active. Okay. So I want to see what this double jump does. It's an event. And what it does is it excuse a layered move. How do I check this movement inputs? Transient. I don't know what that means. Should this variable not serialize and be zero filled at load? Okay. It'll double jump, which means it'll take the character motion component, which is this one right here, mover component, and it'll queue a layered move. Layered move is checks. It gives me the max in-air jumps, an upward speed of 800. Layered move multi-jump. Make layered move multi-jump. Hence another creates a layered move multi-jump. I didn't figure out what the fuck these do. Normal jumping is double jump. It's named double jump. What a strange word. Jump. You know? Jump. And maybe it's because I've been saying it so much, but it sounds weird. Jump. Okay. It takes the maximum inner jumps. Maximum inner jumps, integer, maximum jumps inactive perform while in the air. It cues a layered move. It is opening this up somewhere. Here. No. Okay. Layered move multi-jump. I need to find this make layered move multi-jump. Multi-jump. Okay, so it's not in the current document. Current project. Multi-jump. Does it have meaning anymore? What does? What does it mean to jump? Is jumping even real? What are these nodes? These nodes are weird. Make layered move. Make layered move. Multi-jump. Yeah, see? There's a node here. Some structs. It does some stuff. Make layered move. Make layered bone blend reference. These are all utilities that they made, I guess. Move launch. Linear velocity. Move to dynamic. Multi jump. Radial impulse. Okay. I'm gonna stop searching there because it's taking forever. I'm not entirely sure what these are. Find references by name. Okay, that's not what I really wanted to do. Collapse the function, collapse your macro. Are these structs that were made in here? I don't know. All I know is somehow this says, hey, these are the maximum number of jumps I have. This is the speed I want to do it in. And then it says, hey, do this layered move. This Q layered move, and then if you want to look at it, I can look that up. Q. Probably underscore layered. Nope, don't do that. Search in this document. No. Q layered move. Okay. Q layered move. Q layered move to start during the next simulation frame. This will clone whatever move you passed in. You need to fully set it up before queuing. Move to Q, which must be a layer move based subtype. It takes in a layered move. Right? So you param display name layered move. So in 32. Player function exec K2 layered move F layered move base. Okay, so let's go to definition of this, and then I want to find all the references. Oh, okay. Oh, that's a lot. Oh, aha! You multi-jump layered movement CPP. Okay. F layered move multi-jump. Go to the definition of that. Okay. Okay. We have a struct here. Okay. Can I then do? I say do me a favor as if someone could do this for me. Can I go into? That means that I feel like there are. Movement bases. No. There are things. Movement example ability inputs. No. Those movement layer structs are somewhere. I would like to find them. Let's give them their name, material function. No. Okay. We're layered. Layer map wall, they layered. Gabagool. Let's find all references of this mayor loot. For the mention. And all references of this one, not the layered. Because there is a public backend's default movement set layered moves. Okay, so I might actually be able to find it with this right here. So it's under public. It's in the mover stuff, so I should be able to find it. Over default movement set. Settings? No. What the fuck? Private. Backends. Oh, it's not in public. Private. Immediate movement, no transition, no states. Public backends. No. Not in the backends. This is in the default movement set. Default movement set. And then there's a layered moves folder, which I do not see here. What? Y'all don't understand. Move library. Oh. Settings. I don't see them. It should be under default movement set here. And then there's instant movement effects, which aren't even there. There's layered moves. There's a modes, which I see the folder there. But I see this folder. It says public. Public. See, public, private. Okay, well, I guess it's private, so we can't really see it. I cannot really see it. Man. Okay. Template mover API. I would like to know how the fuck they did this. Wants to jump. Okay. There is a simulated move. Some inner jumps, upward speed. These are the defaults. Okay. Duration, mixed mode, overlay velocity. Wants to jump. Is this the CPP? Right, we have generate move. We perform jump is equal to false, create your inputs, blah blah blah, be jump express, blah blah blah. If this was the first jump and it's a valid floor, we do the initial jump from walking and back out so we don't get the extra jump. Okay, so the perform jump. Jumps in air remains. Is equal to maximum in air jump time. Okay. Perform jump there. Perform jump. Up direction, impulse velocity. It just says, hey, we're gonna override the velocity. Let's just set it equal to that. And then our linear velocity is gonna be that. Starting non-upwards velocity, prior velocity. Multi jump layered move only supports override velocity mixed mode and must keep you with a different mixed mode. Layer move will do nothing. Okay. Okay, we've seen how it does it. Man. Why weird? Why you weird? Why weird you? Move. Flame, let's jump. Can I get the header file, please? Excuse me. The header file, okay. So you struck open stripe. Layered move for handling multi-steps without touching the ground, double jump. This layered move ends automatically when they activate the valid floor. So duration is expected to be less than 0. So, okay. Maximum jump to negative performer in the air. Right, that's what it takes in. Created. Units per second in whatever direction the target considers upward speed. Again, let's look at this real quick. Upward speed, right. Make layered move multi-jump. Weird. Oh, is that a comment? No, that's not a comment. That is, so you can put a comment on there. That would have been nice! No! Stupid! Truth input context is state that the actor wants to jump. I want to say that at this point we've already determined that we want to jump. But what do I know? What do I know? At this point we've determined we want to jump. No? Am I wrong? So why do you need to know whether or not we've wanted to jump? Doesn't make any sense. This is just a double check? I don't know. And again, it wants to jump. Just checks for the input. That's really it. Jump happens when jump. Exactly. Exactly. Why check if jump if I've already gotten here and I want to jump? It's so stupid. Whatever. Again, I feel like a lot of this stuff like repeats themselves. They repeat themselves a lot. It's fine. Whatever. In air remaining. Time of last jump, milliseconds. Perform jump. F layered mode. Create. It cues a layered. Right. And the layered move ends. When it has met the criteria. What did it say? Layered move ends. Rest. I'm gonna snooze. I'm actually gonna snooze that ad because I'm about to call it here. We have been streaming for 4.5 hours. We made a lot of progress here. Where the fuck did it say it? Jump on post, blah blah blah. No. We hit a valid floor, is not the start of the move since we started. Yeah. Perform jump. Jumps in your remaining is less than 0. Generates the move and then it ends the move if. Shut up! That was mine. That was my computer. Don't worry about it. So we're gonna get the. Where the fuck did it say something about the time being greater than 0? Where you be at? Where you at? Oh, literally here. Layered move for handling multiple jumps without touching the ground. Slayered move ends automatically when the actor hits a valid floor, so duration is expected to be less than 0. Slayer move ends automatically when the actor hits a valid floor. Okay. Which now that I hear that, it doesn't make any sense to me exactly what it's trying to tell me. Yeah, I'm not really comprehending, but whatever. It's fine. Okay. Well, that's a whole lot of nonsense, but we got some. I say we didn't get anything technically done per se, but I think I have a better understanding of what this mover component is doing, or at least trying to do, and I kind of like it. It works kind of like how I did mine in the Unity one. We have states, right? In this case, movement modes. And the movement modes only care about moving the stuff and exactly that and nothing more. And we have transitions where it has checks to see, hey, do we really want to go into this mode or whatever? And then if we're good, then we'll change it. If not, we stay in the same place or we'll do something else, depending on what your checks are. But yeah. Yeah. I like where this is going. I'm gonna go ahead and undo all that. I'm gonna go double check fork and make sure it hasn't. Excuse me. Nothing's changed apparently. I don't believe it. Excuse me. Jesus Christ. I don't believe it, but whatever. But yeah, I'm gonna be streaming on Monday. I have Monday off. Monday is Martin Luther King Day, and the company that I work for, we have it off. So I'll probably be doing another really long stream. I intend on doing more game development. I intend to. I don't know if I will actually be doing it, but we'll see. Or, if anything, we might do more God of War Ragnarok and then do more game dev afterwards. Because it's probably going to be a really long stream. What I'll probably do is, if I decide to do God of War and then game dev, I'll do the same thing I did today, which is do God of War for a couple hours, take a break, and then come back and stream game dev. But I will let y'all know. Check my Twitter. My Twitter has changed to twitter.com/ZeldaTech. It used to be ZT_media. I have changed it to ZeldaTechie. It wasn't like that for reasons, but I have now fixed it. So you can find me there. I think Nightbot tells you to go to. It actually doesn't tell you. It only tells you to go to Streamlabs. Give me money. That's weird. I will fix that. And I think my socials are down below, but my socials are probably incorrect now that I just mentioned that. Because it's not going to take you to CT_media. It is going to take you to... it's going to take you to ZT_media, not ZeldaTechie. So I need to fix that. I will fix that right away. But anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you next time. Peace.